10 days ago, something or someone blotted out the heavens. Now no stars can be seen, all communication with satellites has been lost, and the sun no longer lights up the sky. 5 days after this anomaly occurred, they came. No one knows exactly what they are, but two very important things are clear. They fear the light, and they're coming for you. Keep moving. Don't lose hope. Stay in the light. Gather close to hear our story, but be warned, in this story, all of the characters will die. While we may find moments of hope along the way, this story will not end happily ever after. This story starts in darkness and will only get darker as our heroes, a dogged group of survivors, struggle against the inevitable. And the thing about the inevitable is it is just that, inevitable. Nevertheless, with this story, we will honour our heroes' innate human desire to live, to swim against the tide, when we all know that they, and we, are all bound to be dragged to the depths. Welcome to 10 Candles.
Yay!
Spooky.
Hello, I'm McStay. I will be your storyteller. 10 Candles is a one-shot tabletop role-playing game, a communal storytelling experience, and one of my favourite games. And last year it was one of the most popular streams on the Summoning Circle, and thank you to JEEJ for inviting us back. I'll be running the game, helping to populate the world with the obstacles and fears, both real and imagined, that our players will face. And if you watched last year, you'll also be thrilled to know that I have assembled some of the fantastic players who joined us then, and a new face, and a very old face, to tell this tale of the dark apocalypse. So let's meet them, shall we? Starting with Brenna.
Hello, I'm Brenna, she, her. You can find me on _Brenna Simpson on Instagram.
Hello, I'm Mikey, he, him, and you can find me at MBrettUK on Instagram.
I'm EJK, or Emily, and you can find me on Instagram at EMJ... Wait, that's not right. Wait, how do I spell my name? Yeah, that is right. EMJKERR. MJK.
And who are you?
And I am JEEJ, and this is the only place you can find me, so you're already here!
Yay!
Hooray! Oh, he, him.
Yes. And as I said, I'm Barry McStay. I'm at Barry McStay on Instagram. He, him as well. We've got the players. We've got you. Welcome. And what is a story without you lot gathering around to listen to us? Now, this isn't a story where we're going to spend a lot of time interacting with chat. But if you're watching along, feel free to chat to one another and to share your reactions, or simply settle back and let the words flow over you. And here's a content warning. If you're not in the mood for a tragic story where bad things are definitely going to happen to characters that you might end up loving, then this might not be the stream for you right now. So feel free to leave us and maybe watch on VOD at a better time for you. And also, aside from being upsetting, the story will include strong language and dark imagery. The players and I have also done some consent checks, and the story will not feature the following: spiders, snakes, slugs, snails, squelching sounds, that's a lot of S's, depictions of abuse directed at children, restraint, police aggression, sexual abuse or assault, self-harm and racism. All that aside, we're going to be improvising. There's nothing planned by these players, except they know it is a world full of fear with shards of hope which will end in darkness. We hope the story will honour the characters they create, and if you're sticking with us, we hope you'll be glad you met them. Before we dive in, a little bit about how the game works, if you've never played 10 Candles before. It's a story about shared narration, so split into 10 scenes marked by these 10 tea lights we have in the centre of the table, which will be lighted very shortly. Ooh, yeah, tea lights, woo! The height of technology. So a candle going out during the game will represent the end of a scene, and literally also represents the encroaching darkness they're facing, but they're also the built-in timer to the story. So that sense of inevitability is right there on the table in front of us. Candles might be darkened by going out of their own accord, that can happen. A failed roll during a conflict roll by one of the players, or players can also choose to darken them to seize narrative control if they really want to. But yes, scenes will close, time will move on, the end will come. When a player wants to accomplish something less than straightforward, I will ask them to make a conflict roll, and they will roll a pool of d6s. We have our dice right.
Nice.
A role-playing game is. if you come to Twitch, you already know. They will have as many dice to roll as there are candles still lit, and so they'll start with 10 dice, and they'll get fewer and fewer as the game goes on. If they roll a 6, success. If they roll a 1, then the dice is removed for the remainder of that scene, and the success also determines narrative control for what the outcome. So if they get a success, they get to narrate what happens. But as they lose dice from scene to scene, I'll gain those dice, and I'll also be rolling. And then if I roll more 6s than the successful player, they might have succeeded in their action, but I'll get to narrate the outcome. What else do I have to say? Oh yeah, you can also seize narrative control if I win narration rights, as I say, by darkening a candle. And your traits and your brinks will allow you to do re-rolls. We'll talk about those during character creation. If I deem a situation dangerous enough, I'll also call that a dire conflict. You might suffer serious injury, you might damage vital equipment, you might be separated from the group. If you decide during a dire conflict it would be narratively apt for you to die as a result of a failure, you can make that choice, but you always get to narrate your death in this game. And if you sacrifice yourself, you may even be able to leave a little gift to someone who was inspired by you. We'll talk about hope dice later on as well.
I've forgotten about hope dice.
Yes. Yay! You've got to cling to hope in this game. And finally, changing scenes. As we advance time, you can find supplies, other survivors, race to keep in the light. All of that will be established by us speaking truths. And again, we'll deal with that when that happens. Yes. But for now, let's create some characters and learn about the setting you're going to be playing in. If you're watching and you want to make some food or a cup of tea, you can do that, but the character creation is part of the experience of playing 10 Candles. It takes place, if you like, on camera. So stick with us during this bit. We will take a little break in a minute, sort of about 15 minutes once we're sort of most of the way through character creation. So you're going to be lighting your candles during this bit. Once a candle has been lit, they shouldn't be touched. We will take a break halfway through and we will blow out the candles to maintain them at their lit level. But if you're playing normally, you wouldn't touch them from now on. And we're going to make characters made up of traits, moments, and brinks. And we'll make a little stack in front of the players. They've all got their little index cards there. And we'll talk about what they all do as we go. So, let's make some traits. Mikey, you've got the lighter there. Would you light the first 3 candles?
Oh yeah.
And
That's a
player,
cool lighter.
it is a good lighter.
Whoa!
Oh.
This is the point at which JEEJ reaches for the fire extinguisher.
Which
Great.
there is one just off camera.
Yes, anybody who's a health and safety officer.
That's
Rest
genuinely
assured.
so cool.
Yeah. Now,
Not fire
please
extinguisher.
take your virtue, your vices, which are made up of your traits rather, which are a virtue and a vice, on separate index cards. Write one on each. It'll be a single word usually. Virtues solve more problems than they create. Vices create more problems than they solve. Vague is good, so you could say doctor, but maybe caring is a bit more flexible in terms of what a character wants to do. So things like impulsive, downbeat, flirtatious, natural leader, you could put them in either category in some ways, but you can decide whether they're virtues or vices, and later on you can bring them into the narration. So for those of you watching at home, virtues and vices can be burnt using one of our candles to re-roll all the ones they roll during a conflict roll. So remember, they lose ones to me as they go along when they're rolling their conflict rolls, but they can re-roll them by burning a virtue or a vice. One of the candles has already gone out, Mikey.
Oh no!
What mechanic
fix
can
it.
Fix it, you fix it.
Yeah.
So once you've got them, let me know.
This is the one
Oh,
that
the
I
wick
stood the
is-
wick up.
Performing a
Yeah,
little
and I
surgery
didn't do
on
a
it.
very good job of it. Yeah.
Very good.
There we go.
Smashed it.
Oh yeah.
You
All
get to
over
see the
this.
fun lighter again.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the
Whoa!
Wow, so cool.
All right.
good little light.
Great.
I've got one of those, it's fun.
Let me know when you've written both your
Yes,
virtues and
I have.
vices.
Oh, I
Oh,
have
not yet.
What's the word I'm looking
Thinking.
for?
We need a
Yeah,
thesaurus,
thesaurus,
son.
yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. Trying to not just be mean.
Yeah, it's like, how do you... Oh god, I'm trying to make it... a rule that I've been trying to do recently when making RPG characters has been do I want to sit and have a beer with them? Because I've played a few characters where I have just not enjoyed who I'm playing, and you're sort of locked into it unless something terrible happens.
They're so against like your own personal morals. Or
Exactly.
something.
Yeah. And you're just like, oh, I'm not having fun playing this guy. I don't want to have a beer with him. So
Hey, last year, my character in this, like, I was totally on board with everything
you
my
wanted the
character
world to
did.
end.
no.
It's available on the Summoning Circle YouTube channel if you want to go back and watch last year's 10
It is,
candles. It is there. You done Mikey, done EJK, done Brenna.
I'm holding
Yeah,
up.
Jude's just writing.
He's doing big thinking.
Are these secret as well?
Don't worry too much about them. I'll tell you what to do with them in a second.
Yeah, I know I said
almost like
ask
you
questions,
planned this.
but don't ask questions.
Yeah.
You can ask me anything, not that.
Yes. Ask me anything. I won't answer anything.
You'll be like, that's a really good question. Anyway.
Moving on.
We also have ample snacks, popcorn, candy kittens.
One
Not
phrase,
sponsored.
like one,
Marshmallows
or
and
like
Haribo's.
a phrase or
Oh,
a
yeah.
thing, but like
Yeah.
one thing for each.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
One
can
or
ask me,
two
you
word
can't ask
phrase.
that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Stop copying from the person next to you. Are you all done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Great. Please, if you wouldn't mind, pass your flaw to the left and your virtue to the right.
Vice to the left,
Forward to the
virtue to
left.
the right.
Yes, vice to the left, virtue to the right.
Thank you.
That's...
Hilarious.
There you go, thank you.
So, starting with Brenna, please tell us what your character's virtue and vice are.
My character's virtue is empathetic, and my vice is she's mean.
Superb.
Oh, that's a really nice mix.
So
Good contrast.
you understand people's feelings perfectly and how to undermine them.
Very manipulative, clearly. Love that. Cool.
Mikey.
My virtue is kindness, and my vice is gluttony, which feels very much like just me.
Great, EJK.
My virtue is good under pressure, and my vice is naive, which could both describe me also. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And JEEJ.
My virtue is strong leader, and my vice is judgmental. So, yeah,
That's
I mean,
good.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, a lot of
This is already brilliant. I'm already very happy. So before we go any further with character creation, you need to know a little bit about where we're playing. So I'm going to introduce the module. This is the only bit of preparation that I or any of the players will have done in advance, just so you know. One of the great joys about 10 Candles is we discovered as we go along, and in fact the rulebook very much tells the storyteller, don't prepare anything. So this is the one thing I've prepared. As a reminder, 10 days ago the world went dark, 5 days ago they came. And the setting for this story is Funderworld, with an F. Funderworld, the famed amusement park, glistens in the middle of the English countryside like a beacon.
Amazing.
From the various themed areas of the park, pirates to outer space, medieval courts to lush jungles, marine havens to the Wild West, the safari animal reserve surrounding the entire complex, Funderworld is a world full of fun and possibility. And while the world may be dark, that won't stop some people finding joy and distraction. A few dark days can't dim the enjoyment in this land of real make-believe. When the world first darkened, it was the height of summer and Funderworld was full. Initially, the reaction was of fear, but then families and holidaymakers saw it as adding to the fun. A novelty, an adventure. The famed holiday reps, the fun folk, did their best to keep spirits high and the park remained open. But over the past few days, people have been ebbing away. Staff and guests have slowly disappeared, home to loved ones, fleeing to safety, taken by unseen forces. Some people enjoyed the freedom to roam and loot and never queue with a sense of childlike glee, while others saw a microcosm of societal breakdown happening before their very eyes. And when there were rumours of a deadly accident in the haunted house, terror spread. Was it an accident, or had they finally come? Now, bereft of laughter, the park feels ominous, and the fun has drained away.
Yay!
Love it!
Very cool. I'm very, very
Love it.
excited.
BT
about
Dubs,
it,
I hate theme parks. Mikey loves them.
I love it. I went to Alton Towers with my sisters like a week and a half
weeks
ago.
ago.
Oh my god!
So now you know where we're playing. I'm going to ask each of you, you've got a card that says name and sketch. So write down a name for a character you'd like to play. And sketch means give an age, a sentence about what they look like, and maybe a sentence about a concept of the
great.
character.
What are we thinking? Let's chat. Can we chat? Can we chat about it?
Yeah, you can
cool.
tell me.
Yeah.
Obviously staff,
Yep.
holiday makers, you can be, kids, you can be a mascot, you can be someone who operates a ride, you can be someone who works in one of the
I did
eateries.
think about
the
being
whole
a
thing.
kid because I think that might be quite a nice what's the word I'm looking for? Like that thing in golf where if you're really good they give you negatives.
Handicap.
Yeah, like it might be a really good handicap to have to be like
Yeah, great.
like I can do all these things, but I am also like 7 years old.
Yeah.
Like,
Just a mean 7-year-old.
have you
love
met
it.
7-year-olds?
yeah, I think it's perfect.
I think you would get away with being a bit more mean if you were a 7-year-old.
100%.
Yeah.
So anything you think would be in this holiday park?
Obviously, my initial thinking is to be an old lady, but I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna do that.
Do you want to do it again?
I mean, I kind of do because
kinda your thing.
it's kind of my thing. But I was thinking also if is it like it's a theme park that's sort of less than. So in my head, I'm thinking it's like the one in Southend that's like.
You think it's less than?
No, I mean it sounds incredible, but it's not like this.
It's
know?
got a safari animal reserve.
Yeah, obviously. Okay, all right. I'm so sorry. I
While
do
he was
apologise.
describing it, I was like,
I want to go there. But like a team, like a teen-ish, like team leader, like that's sort of like someone that's in charge but really shouldn't be is sort of what I was
That'd be
thinking.
good
I
for, like,
think.
good under pressure as
Yeah.
well, though. I think.
In that case, because I've got strong leader, can I might be the person, when you've got like a team and you've got the team leader, are you saying that you're not
I
a
don't
great
know.
team
I
leader?
don't know. I feel like being a young member of staff.
Maybe
is
I'm your
probably-
like subordinate, but it's like I'm the one that's like everyone comes to because you're like, what's your vice?
What's my vice? Naive.
I'll be like, I can get that sorted for you. Yeah, no, I'll book your leave in. Don't worry about it. Whatever your name is forgotten again.
Yeah.
Fun. Okay.
I think I'm gonna be a guy who, like, one of the visitors. I think,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
I think, like, slightly middle-aged, just a guy who's just there.
Just some
Yeah.
guy.
Like, I'm rarely just a guy in things.
Yeah.
Like, maybe
Nice.
this is my opportunity to
Spread your
finally,
wings.
finally-
Or don't.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stretch myself by being just like someone normal.
Yeah.
In which case, jot down a name,
Oh,
an age,
I never do. I want to be an old lady.
one or two
That's
words about what
upsetting.
they look like. Don't
So
be
we call it.
Could be.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you can be.
I don't know. Well, let's
I'll-
find
I
out.
work at the park. I think that's gonna be mine. Yeah.
Again, if you're playing 10 candles at home, you can do this in collaboration with the people you're playing with. You can decide to do it in secret and let it be a surprise. The back of the rulebook has lots of great suggestions of modules, suggestions of character. It's got great examples of how to play the game. So it has an imaginary group of friends talking about, oh, can I be this? Can I do that? There's even a module in the book which suggests that you're all dogs, and you can play as dogs if you want to.
Oh.
We did
That's
not go
really
with the
fun
dog
idea.
option this
It's
year.
really cool. Part 2.
I thought some of you might just decide to bark for the entire session.
We need subtitles. Though.
yeah. I don't know the AI built
Closed
into
captions
Twitch.
for
Yeah.
dogs.
Yeah.
I'm not sure whether to go with that she's a primary school teacher who has lost like her entire class,
Oh.
or whether she's like gone on holiday with her kids and she's lost her kids, and it's just like both of her kids. Unsure.
Whichever you like. Pick one. Just throw a dart and see what happens.
Should have a coin as well.
Yeah. You don't have to make it too long a description as well. Again, the less detail you put at this point, the more you can find during the storytelling, which is nice. Also, if this is the first stream you're watching of Summoning Circle, how cool is this year's set?
Thank you. Thank you very
Yeah.
much. Yeah. We were just like, hey, we've got a spooky loft. What should we do with it?
Make it spooky.
Make it a spooky loft. Lowest budget you can do is it's just what it is.
It's just what it is. Yeah.
It's worked well. It is
Yeah.
great.
But it is your neighbour's loft, and they don't know you've burrowed through to it though.
That's why it's particularly spooky.
Yeah. All right. How are we all doing?
Yeah. just-
Yeah, good. I'm done.
Done.
Yeah.
One quick.
Quick. What key was that?
D minor.
Spooky.
Lovely. All got your concepts.
I guess.
Let's have a quick meeting. Let's start with JEEJ. JEEJ, introduce your character, please.
Ooh. We're doing voices. Is that?
If you like.
Where are we in the UK?
Yeah.
I think somewhere in the
Oh,
Midlands.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
perfect. It's just all
Near a city,
Okay.
but still countryside.
Okay.
Can I do Welsh? I don't know if I can do Welsh.
You can try.
can try.
I'm
We'll
Welsh.
find out.
Oh, I'm half Welsh, so let me try. Hang on. Llanelli.
Oh, I'm from like 10 minutes away from Llanelli.
Are you?
Yeah.
I'm from my parent. I grew up like going to Mumbles. So yeah. Oh my
This
God.
is fun,
This
isn't
is
it? There we
great.
go.
Yeah. God, now I'm gonna butcher this accent, aren't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Dive in, feet first.
My name is Jeremy Spieth. Is that Welsh? I
Yes,
think I might be
it
is.
is. I love
It's
it.
not bad.
It's alright,
It's
yeah.
not bad. It's not bad.
It's just his voice, it doesn't matter.
It's fine. I'm 19. It's my first job at Funderworld. Funderworld?
Yeah.
At Funderworld. It pays very low, but not minimum wage. 10p above minimum wage,
Oh.
which is lower than normal minimum wage because I'm 19. So but it's a great summer job. I'm quite confident, but I'm asthmatic, so that stops me from doing anything too
Strenuous.
strenuous or anything. I really do enjoy sports, but I'm not able to.
Summoned
Is
for.
there an area of the park you think Jeremy should work in?
Jeremy works the Ferris wheel.
Ferris wheel, right. So that is Jeremy. All right.
And sometimes the mini golf
and sometimes mini golf. Yes.
when he's left.
Great.
When he's allowed to.
What theme is the mini golf?
We'll find
We'll
out.
find
I'll
out.
find out. Oh.
Jeremy will tell us later on. EJK.
What other places are in the Midlands?
Birmingham to West Midlands. You've got Leicester, if you want to do
Nottingham.
Leicester.
Nottingham.
Oh, mine.
Derby.
Okay, it'll be
Stoke.
General
Derby,
Northern.
Stoke.
Great, perfect.
General Northern.
General Northern.
General
That's
Midlands.
me.
thank you.
General, sorry.
Aye,
Felicity Shoehorn. She's 18. Bit of a loner, but not because she doesn't like people. It's because people don't tend to warm to her because she's quite nervous and shy. She's working here on a gap year before she goes to Hull University to study geography.
Excellent.
Oh, nice.
Great. So good.
Right. Do you
Because
have an idea?
geographers
Do you have
go
an
to
idea of
Hull.
what sort of work she'd be doing?
Probably in either the marine bit or the pirates, I reckon.
Right.
She probably wanted to be in the marine bit, but she's been put in the pirates and has to wear a costume and she doesn't like it.
Right. Love it. Excellent.
Oh my god.
Mikey.
This is Darren Mason. He's 42, slightly unfit. He doesn't know any of the others, but generally feel like it's better to be with some people than alone. Came here with 3 friends, but they've not been seen for a few days now.
Right. Do you know who the friends are?
As in,
Yeah,
Darren's friends.
Names? Yeah.
yeah, came with Kirsty, Ben,
Yeah.
and Trish.
Right.
It was meant to be like a double date kind of thing, but it didn't really work out.
Who's he dating?
He was here to date Kirsty,
Right.
but yeah, she wasn't that interested.
Great. Does he have a job?
No, not at the moment, between jobs.
What was his last job?
His last job was, he worked in a butcher's.
Great. Unemployed butcher. Super. Brenna.
Hello, we've got Julia Jones. She's a mid-30s single mum. She's the type that's not quite a Karen, but does want to speak to the manager, but the type that like knows how to politely and very patiently write a really good email in order to get what she wants. Yes, she is a primary school teacher who does Pilates in her spare time. So she's a little bit more athletic, I'd say, hopefully at least. But she has lost the entire class. They've gone on. They've gone on a school trip. It's the last school trip before the summer holidays, and they got stuck there. And while she was trying her very best to entertain a group of 15 to 20 children for that amount of time, as the snacks ran out, the fun started to go a little bit, and they are one by one. The kids started disappearing.
Excellent. How many kids do you have?
What, herself?
Yeah.
2.
Were they in the class?
One of them was, yeah.
Oh, no.
The oldest daughter was.
Name?
River.
Right, thank you. Was she there with another teacher?
Well, I think the DBS legal thing is like, isn't it like
1 to 6
1
or
to
1
10,
10?
1 to 10, depending on the age.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So another 1.
Yeah, another one. A TA who is older than her. I'm gonna say like
Summoned forth.
Grandma Pancake. And her name was Mrs. Crawley.
Mrs. Crawley.
Mrs. Crawley.
Lovely.
And even as a teacher, would like me to call her Mrs. Crawley or Mrs. C.
Savage.
Great. Lovely. Thank you for all of that. Mike, would you like 3 more candles, please?
Yes. Gladly.
And you're all going to now recreate your moments. These are a personal scene for your character to live. It should be an event that will give them hope. So you use the card that says, I will find hope. It could be hearing your favourite song, it could be finding a lost family member, it could be confronting them, it could be having a taste of your favourite drink again, it could be a moment of revenge, of joy, simplicity, peace. It's completely up to you what you think would bring your character hope.
Is it good to make them nice and like non-specific?
It can be as specific or non-specific as you
Okay,
like.
great.
This can be something really definitive, or it can be something a bit more vague.
Okay.
Like, I will find peace or solitude is quite vague. I will talk to my missing child.
Yeah.
This would be obviously a much more specific thing. And again, mechanically, during the game, once a character's moment is active, so at the top of their pile of cards, we'll all work to try and help the different players live their moment and try and make it happen. If a player decides they want to try and live their moment, so achieve the thing that will give them hope, they'll roll a conflict roll, and once the moment is resolved, they will burn it whether they succeed or fail. On a success, they'll get a hope dice, which is an extra special dice which they can personally roll every time they make a conflict roll, and it'll allow them to succeed on a 5 or 6, not just on a 6. And you don't lose your hope die if you roll a 1 with them as well. If a player sacrifices themselves during a dire conflict, they can gift their hope dice to somebody who might have been inspired by it. If they fail living their moment, well, they don't live their moment. I get to narrate the outcome, and we'll darken a candle as per normal for failing a roll.
Oh, they've gone out. One's gone out.
Oh,
That's
no.
right. I'll bit of it.
These candles are a bit more tentative than last year. Tentative? What am I thinking of?
Might just need the wick.
Reluctant.
a bit more.
Reluctant. There we go. Perfect.
Oh, I really don't want to.
Trying to stand them up. We did bring spares.
We have spares.
We can grab a spare too during the
Candle
break. if
surgery
needs be.
initiated.
So again, let's while Brenna's performing surgery, let's see. Mikey, would you like to tell us what Darren's moment will be?
I will find hope if someone is genuinely grateful to have me around.
Oh God, Darren.
Far
Grateful.
climb.
EJK.
I will find hope when I make human connection.
I forgot how horrible these are. I mean, beautiful, but
Yeah.
really horrible. Human connection.
Yeah.
Right. JEEJ. This is for Jeremy.
Sorry, I haven't been vision mixing very well. I will find hope after getting to say my goodbyes.
Oh.
Getting to say goodbyes. And Brenna for Julia.
I will find hope when I'm reunited with my daughter River and hug her deeply.
Hug River. Great. Now we're going to create brinks. Again, please light 3 more candles. Don't mind. We know our characters reasonably well, and we know their good traits, we know their bad traits, we know what might bring them a bit of hope in the darkness, so now we're going to find what's at their dark core, what remains after virtue and vice and moments have burnt away, who they truly are, how far they go when they are pushed. So brinks should be dangerous, but need not be violent. And they show you broken, whatever that means to a character, and they're hidden at the bottom of the piles. And they're the sort of thing you might want to keep from your fellow survivors, except one of your fellow survivors knows your brink already. So you might see you have a card that says brink on the back of it. On the other side, it says, I have seen you. So you're going to write this and you're going to pass it to the person to your left.
So where do you write it for yourself?
So you're not going to write it for yourself. You're going to write it on this, on the other side for I have seen you, ... And you're going to say something that Julia has seen Darren do.
Right.
And it's something that Darren does at his extremity. JEEJ has a slightly different card.
Oh,
JEEJ has one that says, I have seen them.
oh.
So Jeremy
Beautiful camera.
knows something about them, those who are the
Oh.
evil characters within the darkness.
The bad ones. Okay.
You're going to establish something about them. It can be something like, I've seen them control water, I've seen them and they're beautiful, I've seen them dance on corpses, I've seen them cut people with their tongues, I've seen them and they're man-made. It can be anything. But it has to be a strength. You cannot establish a weakness for them, only I can do that, and really their only weakness is the light. And during the game you can reveal what you know about them, or you can keep it to yourself, depending on how narratively you feel you should do. Yes, EJK.
Are they? You said that they're negative. It's just a negative
It's
thing.
something you'd seen that person do at their darkest moment.
Okay,
So,
great.
I've seen you howl at the moon. I've seen you smash a mirror in rage at yourself.
Okay.
I've seen you polish that gun. It could be anything you do. You can
Okay.
also write a little note below to us when or where your character saw them do that.
I'm now fully taking suggestions in chat for this.
Hey,
So
great.
please
Anything-
do.
What would you like if you would like to see it? Please put it in chat now, and I will put it on this card.
And it's a super desperate sort of chaotic
Yeah,
thing.
what
that
someone would
you've
do
seen
when
in
pushed to their absolute limit.
Oh God, you know what? That might actually be a really good way to play this game if we outsource all of these cards to chat and then have to play with it.
And then
Brutal.
shuffle
Stop the
them
stream,
past
start
them.
again.
Yes, that's yeah. Next year.
Yeah, that's next year's plan. Come back.
Yeah. You might notice I also have a brink to write.
Ooh.
Julia, they
don't
have
like
seen
these ones.
you. ...
Ooh.
Just so you know. I have to remind myself of Julia's thing. Okay. Remind me of Julia's 2 adjectives, if you don't mind.
Empathetic and mean.
Empathetic and mean.
adjectives.
Oh, yes.
What are all your adjectives?
My adjectives.
Your verse and your virtue.
Judgmental and strong leader.
There, you can read my handwriting. What were yours again? What's Jeremy's?
Kindness and gluttony.
Ah, yes.
Gluttony's so deep. Not just.
Greed.
He's
kind.
He's kind, but he loves a cake.
It's a sin. It's like
It's, yeah.
if you're gonna have any bad traits, one of the 7.
Yep.
You know.
Gluttony. Wow. Which, again, yeah, I do just feel like we are all Darren.
We are all Darren. Me
Yeah.
especially right now with these
With you,
sweets.
yeah, candy kittens, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored, but
Could be.
could definitely be. Imagine if we got
Thank you.
sponsored by all the sweet companies.
Once you've written a brink, pass it to the person.
I've not got mine yet.
That's alright.
Do we look at
You
this?
can have a look at your own brink, and you place it face down at the bottom of your pile. No one else should know it yet, apart from the person who has written it.
Why did you write the name?
Oh, just so I knew that was for me.
It's hard, isn't it?
Oh.
It's very difficult.
Oh,
It's
so that you
really
knew where that
hard.
had come from as well.
Okay, so that goes at the bottom.
Yeah, and we'll arrange these on top in an order.
Okay. It's almost like you planned this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We've done it before. We had a practice run last year.
Yeah. Thank you for joining us for the dress rehearsal.
Yeah. So the brinks are going to be at the bottom of the piles. They'll be revealed later on in the story, but it's unlikely we'll have one certainly for the first half of the story probably. And again, characters can reveal what they know about each other's brinks, what they know about them, each other's darkest moments, or not. They keep it to themselves. When your brink is available, you can embrace your brink to re-roll the entire dice pool. If you succeed, you get to keep your brink. You don't burn it yet. You lose ones as normal, but might allow you to succeed where previously you failed. If you fail, you burn your brink. You darken a candle, and you lose your hope dice if you fail a roll when you're burning your brink.
Do I look at my brink? Sorry, I wasn't
The one you've just
listening.
been given, yes, you do.
Oh, this is my one.
I think so.
Yes.
And do I give this to you?
Thank you.
Don't blame me for the things which I've seen you do. Jeez.
Also, if you're wondering what I can do, they can do with their brink. I can re-roll my pool of lost dice to try and seize narrative control from me by burning my brink, their brink, I should say. Thank you for that, JEEJ. We won't be reading these out until they become relevant. So a little surprise for you all. Now we're going to arrange the stacks. So please place your brink face down at the bottom.
Do I look at this?
Yes.
And, yeah, just so you know what you're capable of and you know what someone else in the group has seen you do.
Or they have seen you do.
Yeah.
That's dark.
And
Yeah,
then
mate.
do a little
I've just looked at
shuffle.
mine.
Then do a little shuffle of your remaining cards with the brink on bottom. Then shuffle the rest and place them on top.
Including name and sketch.
Keep your name. Your name is separate, so your little
And
sketch.
do we want
is
them
separate.
face up or face down when we put them down?
You can put the face up. The brink is the one that will stay face down. The rest of them face up on top of it.
Face up.
Face up, yes, please.
So I know what order they're coming in.
Yes. Let's just have a little look. I see, Brenna, you have one. Your moment is on top, I think. Is that right?
No, it's not.
Oh, does anyone have their moment on top?
No.
No.
Fine.
It was, but then I thought against it.
That's fine. Ideally, we just wouldn't have more than one on top, so just double checking. Fine, we've done that. You will now take on supplies. Your characters have on them what you have in your pockets.
Oh, I forgot about
I
that.
had a lighter in my pocket earlier. And
I've got a...
Tissues,
Yeah?
lip balm, Kirby grips, and my phone.
I have a can of snus pouches.
Kind of what?
Like nicotine pouches.
Ah.
Nice. I've got a phone, and that's actually it for pockets. Oh wait, this is in my pocket. I've got a pin badge.
Great.
Hell yeah.
Belt count? That's not in my pockets technically. It's just.
And JEEJ.
I've literally just got. Oh, I've
Oh,
got.
hello.
Oh, I've got my keys.
Nice.
So I've got my keys. I got my work pass.
That's good. That's
Good
thematic.
work pass.
And my wallet.
Whoa.
Don't read my details.
Which
on screen.
has a lot of details about me, so let's avoid that.
Finally, Mikey, would you light our last candle, please?
Of course.
And our last job is this. The players are going to leave the room to send a voice note to me, which is going to be a parting message. So once the entire story ends, everyone has died, all the candles have gone out, we will hear these messages at the end of the story. It can be anything. It could be a message for their family members. It could be something that foreshadows their moment that they now know they want to live. It could be a confession. It could be a goodbye. And we'll play it, as I say, at the end when everyone has died and the world is dark. I'll remind you, you are in the theme park Funderworld, and it is summer, and you know what your characters are. I will give you a little bit more detail before you go record your messages. Funderworld once described itself in a controversial social media ad campaign as the place where boredom goes to die. Certainly, there are still signs of life amidst the darkened world. The park is bathed in the flashing neon of the roller coasters and rides. Upbeat pop music still chimes tinnily across the tannoys. Some candy floss, popcorn and sweet treats, as well as glowing plastic sticks, magic wands and costumes still adorn stalls along the so-called Glorious Avenue, which runs through the heart of the park, lined by gift shops, cafes and hotels. The park is entirely surrounded by a safari experience and zoo lodges. A lazy river, the Jungle Waters, winds its way through the various areas of the park, which are All the fun of the fair, built on a Coney Island-esque pier, looking out onto a lake where the Captain Fun's pirate ship looms. The Temple of Fun, a giant sand pit and playground with pyramids, tunnels and secrets galore. Fun Fight at the OK Corral, a Wild West themed town where kids can play at being bandits and honky-tonk piano echoes from the saloon which serves soda and ice lollies. Joust of Fun, a medieval fair, spelt with a Y, where guests can feast and wassail, ride horses and fight with wooden swords. Futuristic Fun, a sci-fi inspired space city of starships, aliens and lasers. And Funder the Sea, an aquarium and indoor water park housed in a great plastic dome. I have drawn a very rough sketch as well.
Excellent.
which you
Make
can
sure it
all-
doesn't go over the candles.
Yes.
Thunder the Sea
Yes.
is particularly spectacular.
In a place like this, your imagination would normally be happy to run wild, but in the dark, abandoned, the infinite impossibility the park traditionally offers now feels threatening. Too much possibility. Oh, for the certainty of familiar territory. Oh, for the normality of home. Oh, for some light. Not many people remain, aside from a few stragglers. Best to stay in this land of make-believe, insulated from what may be happening elsewhere, isn't it? But what are those sounds out there in the darkness on the borders of the park? The cries of animals? Screams? What? One thing is certain. Playtime is over. The players are now going to go send the recordings to me, then we'll turn out the lights and we'll be lit by the tea lights, and then we'll take a 10-minute pause while we do this. So go get a snack, make a cup of tea, have a drink, turn off your own lights if you want to, and settle down, and once we're back, we'll begin. See you in a little bit.
Just doing a little audio test, everyone. Got some reports that it was the wrong microphone, but I think we're all fine.
back to 10 candles. So, as you can see, we've had a bit of a lighting change. We've dimmed the lights. We're just lit by the tea lights and the glow of the monitors just over there. My laptop will be closing in a second, but before we launch right in, and I do have the players' messages they're recording also on my phone, before we launch right in, I'm going to ask you all to remind us of your characters, and I will recite again the paragraph that you just heard before we took the break, and then we'll launch into the first scene. So, let's start with Brenna. Would you remind us about Julia, your character?
Julia Jones, young single mum and primary school teacher. This is their school trip, last one before the summer holidays start, and her daughter River is in her class, and then her son James is younger, so she doesn't teach him, so he's not on this trip. I say young single mum, she's in the mid-30s. I still think that's pretty young to be having kids anyway. But she is the type to quietly and softly get what she wants. She does want to speak to the manager, but she's going to do it in a very polite, manipulative way. She does Pilates as well, and has, through the course of the darkness, has lost the entire school group, including the TA that she came with, Mrs. Crawley, and her daughter River.
Okay. Can you remind us of her virtue, her vice, her virtue, and her moment, please?
Yes, so vice is she's mean, virtue is empathetic, and the moment of finding hope, she will find hope when she's reunited with her daughter River and gets to hug her deeply.
Excellent. Mikey?
Darren Mason, who is 42, slightly unfit. He doesn't know any of the others, but he feels like it's better to be with people than on his own. He came here with 3 friends, Kirsty, Ben and Trish, but they've not been seen for a couple of days now. And his virtue is kindness, his vice is gluttony, and he will find hope if someone is genuinely grateful to have him around.
EJK.
Felicity Shoehorn. She's 18 on her gap year working at the amusement park. She's a bit of a loner, but not for want of trying. She's just quite shy. When she goes to university, she's going to geography to do. She's going to Hull to do geography.
Great, but her geography's that good.
Oh dear. Vice, naive, virtue, good under pressure. I will find hope when I make human connection.
And JEEJ.
Excellent. Do we do it in character? Or would you know actually?
You can just remind the audience.
Jeremy Spieth, 19. It's his first job at the amusement park. He's asthmatic, and that prevents him from being particularly athletic. Although he does love sports, and that's quite a sad thing for him. He is a strong leader. I've lost one of my pieces of paper. Where's my dice gone?
Beside you?
It's on the floor. There we go. But he's judgmental. And Jeremy will find hope after getting to say my goodbyes.
And once more, I will read the introductory paragraph, and then we'll set off. Funderworld once described itself in a controversial social media ad campaign as the place where boredom goes to die. Certainly there are still signs of life amidst the darkened world. The park is bathed in the flashing neon of the roller coasters and rides. Upbeat pop music still chimes tinnily across the tannoys. Some candy floss, popcorn and sweet treats, as well as glowing plastic sticks, magic wands and costumes, adorn stalls along the so-called Glorious Avenue, which runs through the heart of the park, lined by gift shops, cafes and hotels. The park is entirely surrounded by a safari experience and zoo lodges. A lazy river, the Jungle Waters, winds its way through the various areas of the park. All the fun of the fair, built on a Coney Island-esque pier, looking out onto a lake where Captain Fun's pirate ship looms. The Temple of Fun, a giant sandpit and playground with pyramids, tunnels and secrets galore. Fun Fight at the OK Corral, a Wild West-themed town where kids can play at being bandits, and honky-tonk piano echoes from the saloon serving sodas and ice lollies. Joust of Fun, a medieval fair where guests can feast and wassail, ride horses and fight with wooden swords. Futuristic Fun, a sci-fi inspired space city of starships, aliens and lasers. And Funder the Sea, an aquarium and indoor water park housed in a great plastic dome. In a place like this, your imagination would normally be happy to run wild, but in the dark, abandoned, the infinite impossibility the park traditionally offers now feels threatening. Too much possibility. Oh, for the certainty of familiar territory. Oh, for the normality of home. Oh, for some light. Not many people remain, aside from a few stragglers. Best to stay in this land of make-believe, insulated from what may be happening elsewhere, isn't it? But what are those sounds out there in the darkness on the borders of the park? The cries of animals? Screams? What? One thing is certain. Playtime is over. So scene 1. Where do we think our characters are in the park right now? You're all together, let's say.
Okay.
Which bit of the park do we think we're in?
So it's been a few days. So I would guess somewhere with supplies, like
Glorious Avenue.
the Glorious Avenue, because it's got all the shops and stuff, hasn't it?
Or the Wild West
Or
bar.
yeah, Fun Fight at the OK Corral.
I think maybe being in the Glorious Avenue because it's further to the centre, because the Corral place, the Wild West, is further towards the
Oh, yes.
extremity.
JEEJ, if you want to
Yeah.
put it on me for a
Yeah,
second, I'll
sure.
just
If you want
let
to pass it over to me,
There you are,
I
you
will
can-
put it
there
on
you go.
a
pop it on a camera.
camera.
I have the little map that I've drawn. It's very rough.
Oh.
Let's see it on focus on me.
I put it on manual focus, so
Can you do it two hands?
goes to the dark. Hang on.
Ba-ba-ba.
Go! You can do it.
Ooh,
Please.
ooh.
Oh.
So if I've done it on manual focus, I can just turn the ring like a normal person.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Oh.
magical. There you see,
That's
Glorious
bizarre.
Avenue running through the middle. The Temple of Fun is down the bottom. You've got the pirate ship on the in the west there rather. The fun of the fair. North of that is the space themed area. And then we've got on the other side, on the eastern side of the avenue, we've got the Fun Fight, the cowboy western themed one. Below that was the Fun to the Sea, and then the Temple of Fun is down at the entrance, and the
Joust of Fun.
The Joust of Fun, and then it's surrounded by a safari park with lodges and animals and so on. And the lazy river I haven't drawn in, but there is the jungle rapids, jungle flowing
Lovely.
through it. So yeah.
Yeah,
So you-
I think being in the Wild West area, because it's so close to the extremity and the boundary of the amusement park, I think I'd feel more comfortable being somewhere more central.
Yeah, let's go Glorious Avenue. We're starting in the Glorious Avenue.
Yeah.
All right, one of the
It's
restaurants
glorious.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pick a cuisine.
It's one of those like all you can eat Italian buffets.
Yeah.
Like the Pizza Hut one at Thorpe Park.
Excellent.
Specifically.
All right.
Like you know the one I mean though, don't you? That's the thing.
All right. The lights are still on in here. And there's a salad bar.
Obviously.
Pasta, cold pasta.
Yep.
There's some pre-made pizzas if you want to heat any of them up. Lasagnas, some calzones. Endless amounts of crostini. And then sort of they've got like aranciata and limonatas and like bottles of fizzy waters and stuff like that.
Lovely.
Lovely.
I mean, Darren's delighted with this situation. This is great. This is just like sitting, enjoying some company, enjoying some food. It's almost like everything's normal.
Well, you think we're all sat at the same table?
All right.
Rather presumptuous of you.
I feel like probably Jeremy and Felicity, correct me if I'm wrong, would probably be reluctantly sharing the same area because they already know each other because they work here, and then like we're near each other, but I don't think we're all like buddy around the same table.
I feel like Darren has definitely at times
Trying to come over and sit at the
this
same
and be like,
table.
how's it going, guys? You're right. You're right.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, great.
Oh wait, hang on. Jeremy. Good, thank you. Can I help?
No, just
No?
I'm just having a bite to eat, isn't it?
Oh.
Like,
Yeah, sorry, we're just in the middle of a conversation.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
work,
sorry.
It's a
Yeah.
work meeting.
didn't realise.
Yeah,
Didn't
alright.
realise. Yeah.
Does Darren move away?
No, he's
Just
he's like,
stays there.
I'll just keep quiet. I'll just keep
All right.
quiet.
Well,
It's all right. Sorry, carry on.
fine. Do you want to go?
Yeah, should we
go next door?
Yeah,
into
we'll
the staff
go.
area.
We'll go to the office.
To the office, yeah.
Do you go into the
Yeah.
office?
Yeah.
All right. Like
She's Welsh now as well.
Her family have travelled.
as they're departing, where's Julia in this? Is she sat on her own, or is she
She's-
looking out the window?
She's overheard this conversation by slowly like scooping small amounts of potato salad
Excellent.
into a bowl with a few cucumber slices. So she's overheard and is watching from afar.
Okay, so they're going to have to walk past you to go to where like the kitchen and the office are in. Like,
Yeah,
the
you
same-
go through the kitchen, and
Yeah.
then the office is behind the kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So does she say
I'm
anything?
not. I'm giving like a. Oh yeah.
Hey.
We
Hiya.
won't be long.
No, it's just.
Yeah.
Just a moment.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah. Don't worry. I get it.
You come into the kitchen. Do you keep going into the office? Or do
No,
you just want to leave that
yeah,
space?
just leave the
Yeah,
space.
yeah. We don't go actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you two talking about?
So are we still getting paid?
I don't know, but I don't feel very qualified to be dealing with this.
No. I mean, you are technically in charge.
Yeah, but I'm 18. shouldn't have been in charge in the first place. Just because I don't panic when a child throws up on a bouncy castle doesn't mean that I should be in charge.
Yeah, but like legally you are.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
So I suppose I'm asking what's the first sort of thing we should do today?
Well, have we got enough water?
I think so, and I'll go check around the kitchen to go find out if we have enough water.
Bottled water and so on?
Bottled water, yeah.
Yep. There's like a pantry at the back with supplies, and there's some bottles of water. When you get there, you notice that one like 24 pack of them, a couple of them have smashed. There's little drips of water dribbled on the floor.
Oh. Have you been back here?
Not today.
Well, somebody's smashed all the water. That's not Welsh.
All of it?
No, not all of it, but you know, enough to. This doesn't look like something you'd sort of just walk past. You might say something if you'd done it.
And I'd come over and have a look. Well, that's a health and safety hazard, isn't it?
Yeah. Where's the wet floor
I was
sign?
just about to say I better go get the wet floor sign.
Okay.
There's a janitorial cupboard in the office area.
Yeah, and
after the kitchen.
she go. I'll go get it.
Okay.
And she goes in and closes the door and just like leans back against the door and is like, "What the hell do I do?" Just breathes really, really deeply for a moment.
In the managerial area, there's a computer
Yeah.
terminal for the restaurant manager, and there's an email alert flashing.
So I'm gonna go over to the computer and open it. Look at
Okay.
the email.
We'll come back to you.
Okay.
What's happening out in the restaurant bit?
I decide to take a seat at one of the sort of long tables. Are you sitting? Have you decided to sit?
I was sat at the table that
Okay.
just left.
I'm going to.
Yeah.
I'm going to join you at the table, but it's one of those long Wagamama tables where I'm like,
Oh,
I'm at the table with you, to show support, but also I don't want to be too forthcoming.
Of course.
And I sort of call out across the table to you, like, you know, one of my kids threw up on a bouncy castle the other day. There wasn't anyone around to do anything about it.
God. I mean, I'm guessing you just like took them all off it and were like, let's just get out of here.
Yeah. Sort of
Yeah.
trying to laugh along with him, try and
Yeah.
make it light-hearted. Have you had enough to eat?
Yeah, I'm stuffed. I've probably had more pasta this past couple of days than I've had in my whole life. Like, absolutely fit to bust in.
As you pick at your potato salad, Julia, a worm crawls out from in among the potatoes.
I'm going to scream and push it away. Oh, that's disgusting. Are you going to eat that bread roll?
Darren, at hearing
I love
a scream.
I love the fact that he's at hailing distance far away.
Darren, at hearing a scream, has definitely gone into full, like, I will protect you mode with no concept of how to do that. And he's just like, what is it? What is it?
There was a worm in my pasta, and I wasn't quite prepared for it. Oh gosh, I don't know what to do.
That's proper minging, that is.
Yeah. Gosh, I just want to have a nice sit down and take a breather.
You know what though? That is a point. How much longer is the food that's here going to be all right?
Yeah, I was at the futuristic one the other day. All they've got left is just raw sugar.
Oh.
It's not even the power's gone out to the cotton candy.
Yeah.
It's just raw sugar now.
Well, at the Fun Fight, they've got loads of vending machines, and all of that stuff will be fine for ages.
Yeah.
So, worst comes to the worst, we go over there.
Well, you'll have to show me.
I'll tip over a vending machine.
I'm gonna lightly scan him up and down and be like, I don't think he can do that with this.
Does your face betray that thought?
Yes, I would say so. Yeah, I try to hide it, but yeah. Well, we can have a look.
Yeah, a couple of us maybe can like do it together. Yeah, just like
Yeah,
knock
you
it.
wouldn't be hurting yourself. You know?
No, God, no.
I'm imagining Darren is edging closer along the benches
Yeah.
as this
Oh
conversation
yeah,
goes on.
Darren is like this conversation's going great.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, properly but I feel like between the two of us, like you take one side of it, I'll take the other, and we can like knock it over.
Big shimmy.
Yeah, knock it over, and the front of it will all like smash, and then we can just like grab whatever crisps and that we want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does sound like a health and safety standard.
No, it'll be fine because like the glass and whatnot, it won't get in the crisps because they're in packets, aren't they?
I'm gonna stifle a giggle, a small amount there, but just nod along.
No, that was a joke.
Oh yeah.
All
Sorry.
Back in the office, the email system is on an intranet. So the satellite system, obviously, emails generally aren't working, but there's a park-wide intranet, which still seems to be functional. Yes, and you can look at this email if you like. There's a little thread between several sort of high-level managers. The general gist of this is that as staff have begun to disappear, for whatever reason they're disappearing, they are getting increasingly panicked about the level of danger associated with various parts of the park. There's stuff about not enough lifeguards in this area. Okay, there's not enough people really here. And okay, we can probably get away with not having to monitor that because we'll just tell people not to use the waters at park. Okay, there's not enough people to look after and feed the animals and do checks on them, and they're becoming a bit aggressive as they're not being fed regularly. Who's in charge of security now? What if people from the outside try and get in because of the surroundings? So there's increasing panic about that sort of stuff. And you also notice that people are drifting out of the responses. Fewer and fewer people are responding to that. The last email was sent earlier this morning. It was something to do with what was the breach.
Like the security breach.
A breach
Okay.
in the safari area.
Oh God. Okay. I think I probably would. Lots more deep breathing.
Practicing her mindfulness.
Yep. Because I'm really good under pressure. And this. You don't panic. You don't panic in these sorts of situations. You just gotta. Just keep breathing and putting one foot in front of the other. Right. Okay. Well then we
One more email pops in.
Okay. Oh, that.
It's a new email. It's not on the same thread. Do you want to click it?
Yeah.
Never gonna give you up.
Oh no!
Horrendous.
Right.
It's it's from Steph. Steph is she calls herself the Pirate Queen. She's the
Hate Steph.
She's the manager of the Captain Fun's pirate ship area, and she's like, and then below the Rickroll is still trying to keep everyone's spirits high. If anyone's looking for sort of safety and security and some upbeat tunes, come and hang out with me in the pirate ship. All aboard, mateys! Ahoy! Pirate flag emoji, pirate flag emoji, pirate flag emoji.
For reference, I'm probably still wearing half of my pirate costume.
Yeah. Steph
Which
Steph is your line manager.
Yeah, Steph's my line. Which
Top
half?
Top off, bottom
Hat,
Hat.
because I've got greasy hair. Hat and bandana. And I've got a plastic cutlass attached to my belt.
Nice.
And the sort of knee-high boots over the trousers, but I've put a sensible jumper on because it's cold.
Yeah. So like you still would have the striped t-shirt
Yeah, the
on
striped
underneath it,
t-shirt's on underneath.
but this is your I'm going for a smoke jumper.
Yes,
Yeah.
except she definitely does
I
not.
love the
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah.
I love that you've kept the plastic cutlass on in the midst of everything.
I think
protection.
it's probably like carabined on, and I just haven't had an opportunity yet. And it takes a really long time. You have to take the belt off in order to do it, and I don't want to look incompetent in front of people, so I've just kept it on.
No, it's just easier just to leave it.
Yeah, just leave it. It's like a funky keychain.
There is the janitorial closet is in here. It has a like security lock on it.
Yeah. And it will probably be the same code as all of them, I think. So I managed to open it. Do I? I don't know, let's
Inside
find-
there are janitorial supplies. There is also a safe.
Oh. What would be in the safe?
You could
Why
use
would there be a safe in the janitor's closet?
You can use your sword to jimmy it open.
It's plastic! I don't want it to break! I'll have to pay for it. I have to put a deposit down.
Oh no.
Okay, so I'm trying to decide whether I go and get Jeffrey?
Jeremy.
Jeremy. We're not that close. Yeah. I don't know.
We're not that close, but in this current
Jeremy,
scenario,
we're the best we've got.
Yeah, best we've got. Yeah.
Jeremy, I'm trying to decide whether to go get Jeremy or whether to... I don't know, go get Jeremy, leave, take the like mop or whatever for the floor, and...
You're right in there.
Yeah.
You're falling over again.
Have you stuck your head in?
Oh no, I'm yelling. I
Oh,
think.
right.
Yeah. I don't care that much.
You chewing on like a crostini or something in the
Yeah,
kitchen?
I found like when you get like the last piece of gum in a packet of
Yeah.
I found that on the side.
Great.
And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And I'm just sort of enjoying that.
It might be a slight email situation.
Oh yeah, who's it from?
Oh, there was a Rickroll, but I really can't talk about that right now.
Does that mean it's from what's her name?
Steph.
Does that mean it's from Steph then?
Yeah, of course it does.
Okay, that makes sense.
Steph never shuts up on the WhatsApp group.
Oh my god, consistent emojis and GIFs
Yeah.
and stickers.
Oh.
I really wish she'd delete the stickers of me. It's too many now.
Look, she did say something
Are
about...
you shouting at each other?
Yeah. Stop, just come in here!
Alright. I put my head around the door.
Look, there's a couple of problems here, or a couple of things. One, have you ever seen this safe before?
I put my head around. I think no, but I think it was mentioned. I can't remember what's in it though.
Mentioned by who?
In our orienteering. There was something about a safe, but I can't remember why we're supposed to use it.
George is the name of the manager, sort of the head of catering site-wide. And this is his office is based in this restaurant. So this is George's office. So.
Okay. Well, I'm just wondering whether maybe there might be something useful in there. That's the first thing. And then the second thing is that there was something about some sort of breach in the emails. And it seems like there might be other people over at the pirate I should know what it's called. I work there.
Captain Fun.
I can't call it that. You know, the pirate ship.
Yeah.
There seems to be other people over there, but one of them is Steph.
This is George's office.
Yeah.
That's Scottish. Jesus.
It's just a voice. It's just a voice.
It's fine. It's fine. Is it too early to burn my vice? To do something?
You don't have a roll going on.
I don't have a
yet,
roll
but
going on.
I might call for a roll shortly.
dubious.
What do you want to do?
He is an old man. And
George is like 45.
Yeah, 45 is so old.
George is an ancient man. And I wouldn't be surprised
Double
if
our
the
age.
code is something like 1111.
Should we try it?
It's worth a go.
Which of you is entering the code?
You do
I'll
it.
enter the
You
code.
do it. Yeah.
Great, let's make a roll.
Yay!
First roll.
First roll.
You have 10 dice
dice.
there
Thank you.
in the tray.
10 dice.
Any success with a 6.
Any success with
It'll be a
six.
success with a
If
6.
it's a 6, okay, cool.
So you've got 10 dice to roll because we have 10 candles currently lit.
1111.
Oh,
Just about. There's 1 6.
Are there any ones?
Yes.
There are
Yes.
3 4 ones.
Ooh, now I will take all of them out unless you'd like to burn one of whichever the top of your thing is, to re-roll all those ones.
It is my judgmental, and I was trying to be judgmental of
George. Excellent.
And his age, and be very ageist as a 19-year-old.
Excellent, very good. In which case you can burn your judgmental vice
To
to
re-roll.
re-roll all the ones.
And they will, if they're ones again,
If
they
the
will
ones
be
again, I'll
removed.
take them up, but you can stop yourself losing
I
4
will do
dice
that.
with this.
So I burn it like this, do I?
Yes.
Holy shit.
ba-ba-ba-bum.
Okay, I'm just going to stuff that in. That's probably gone out, hasn't it? Yep,
Yeah.
there you go.
Let it,
Oh,
let it,
oh,
catch, let,
sorry.
it catch, let it catch for a few seconds.
Yeah.
I tested it earlier on in the sink at home.
Did
there
you?
we go, I did.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Good to know for when we get home.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
And while we watch that gutter away, you can re-roll those ones, and you can bring in your judgmental nature into the narration of what happens as you're opening this thing.
I'd say 111 doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
And then I go, surely then it's just 0 0 0 0. And I rolled 1 1.
Okay, so I'll take.
So you take that. There you go. And I'm roll another 6. Does that matter?
Nope, it just means you've still succeeded.
Great.
Fine.
Nice.
There you go.
That's right.
So great, you open and you have narrative control because you didn't lose. Because it was a successful roll, you get to narrate what is inside the safe.
Oh, cool. So the safe beeps. First time, beep, 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 beep. Doesn't work. Okay. No. And he knows he's not wrong about George and his password security not being quite lax because he's an old man being 40. It's not. And he then goes 0 0 0 0 and it clicks open, and in the safe is a letter, some sort of medication, and classically a gun.
Yes.
Yes.
Nice.
Can I suggest it's a taser gun?
It is a taser gun. Yeah,
No,
yeah,
you
yeah,
don't
that's
have to take that. Obviously, this is in your
No,
narration.
it is a taser gun. Yeah.
Great, lovely. Medication? Do you want to say what the medication's for?
The medication is for. It is statins.
What's that?
Statins is when you have either high or low blood pressure, and you can't take them at the same time as eating grapefruit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Useful knowledge.
But they are statins for a heart condition.
Lovely.
Okay.
And the letter?
I don't know.
Great. Is it in a sealed envelope?
It's a yes. It's a sealed envelope.
Great.
Yeah.
Let's say it's a sealed envelope. Great. What's your reaction to seeing this, both of you?
Is that a gun?
No, it's just a taser. I've gone. Sorry, I'm going to stop correcting myself.
He's lived in the Midlands for a long
He's
time.
living-
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a taser.
Why was it in the safe?
Well, I mean, you do need a license to own one of these.
Do you want a taser?
Yeah, you're not allowed not especially one that you know.
Sorry, what does it do?
It's a ranged one. It shoots people from afar. You're not allowed them without. Police are allowed them, but you need a firearms. They're a firearm.
Does Felicity find this endearing or dumb?
A little of column A and a little of column B. So I don't know why I'm laughing. It's very serious. Did George have a firearms license?
I don't know. Where is George anyway? When's the last time you saw him?
About 3 days ago.
All right. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. I mean, it's quite a unique scenario.
What, taking it?
Yeah. I'll leave the.
I don't want it.
Well, I'll leave the pills because if he comes back and he doesn't know where his pills are, it could be very bad.
It could, but what if they're helpful if somebody needs them?
All right, I'll take the pills.
Well, you take the taser and I'll take the pills.
Okay.
And either of you taking the letter?
Yes, I'll take the letter.
Oh, I just think that's a bit personal, isn't it?
Maybe it might tell us where he is. Is there a name on the front of it?
It's addressed to George.
It's addressed to George. Oh. If it's to him and he's put it in here. I'm opening it.
Yeah.
Oh, but he's.
I'm opening it! Deal with it!
All right.
Let's have a conflict roll.
Wow.
Oh, what's a conflict roll?
Let's it's all the rolls are
Nice.
conflict rolls. Let's
All the rolls
do
are
you want to
conflict
try and stop Felicity opening it?
I think this is a private letter. He's locked in the safe.
Great.
So I think it's. I will try and stop you from opening
Okay.
it. if it's
Excellent. In
fine.
which case, Felicity, roll this.
All
if
of
you,
them?
Yeah, if you succeed, you open the letter and you have narrative control. If you fail, then Jeremy will stop you, but I will have narrative control.
Bugger. Oh, I forgot how bad I am at rolling.
Oh, yeah.
3 ones.
Any sixes?
And then 1 6.
Excellent.
Okay.
Do you want to lose those ones?
No, it's okay. I think. I don't know. Should I? I don't know.
You can burn a
it's
burn a
quite a lot
virtue or
of ones.
vice to re-roll. To re-roll them. if you
Yeah,
like.
I'll burn my vice.
What's your vice?
Excellent.
Naive.
Naive.
Alright.
Excellent. All right.
Oh, hang on.
Don't set yourself on fire. Pick a candle, any candle. And re-roll those, and just work some sense of naivety into your success as you do so.
One more one.
One more.
Excellent. So I will take that.
Yep.
Thank you.
Um,
So you open the letter. You
I
get to
open the
determine
letter.
what's in it.
it says, "Dear George, you probably don't know who I am, but I am your mother. You were adopted. I have been waiting around the park for a few days now to try and talk to you. You've been ignoring my phone calls. You've been ignoring the letters sent to your home. I thought I would try and contact you this way. I know 45 years is a long time, but your father and I have recently found out some things that might be necessary for you and how you live your life. Best wishes. Doreen. Open brackets. Your mother. Close brackets.
Aw.
Do you read it out loud or do you just read it yourself?
I read it out loud.
Do you, like it starts as a show of like,
Yeah,
I
and
won.
then it gradually gets more and more. I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, you shouldn't have done that.
You were right. It was very private.
Yeah. I mean, it's in a safe.
Yep.
Can you? I mean,
Should I try and reseal it?
yeah. Oh. I think that might.
And in doing so, I rip the envelope.
Oh, God.
Making it worse. Let's go back to you two. What are you two up to?
I'm lightly picking at a bread roll that that Darren has graciously given to me, and he's trying to make some. We're trying to make some small talk, trying to keep things light. But I'm feeling a bit cold.
Yeah.
I think.
Darren's over by the buffet during the small talk, sort of like trying to make a bit of a packed lunch.
You notice more worms in some of the food.
Yeah. God, we really should try and find somewhere else because this food's going off really quickly.
Has it got worms in it again?
Yeah. So, what I'm thinking, and by all means, like, chime in, let me know if this doesn't work.
I will.
But I reckon, like, Darren does not clock this.
Yeah.
I reckon, let's find the bits which are still good, pack them up, and then we can head over to the fun fight
Yeah.
to have a go at those vending machines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we'll have some bits and pieces with us just in case.
Yeah.
The question was that cough. Is that cough diegetic or non-diegetic?
Let's make it diegetic. Why not?
Darren's
got a cough. But then it means we've got like, if somebody else has had that idea already and the vending machines are done for, we're not going to starve,
Yeah.
And so
And if we see anybody else on the way who looks like they might be struggling, we've got something to share.
yeah. Oh yeah, perfect, brilliant. Right. So yeah, should we? Like, let's have a proper good, like, what's good, what's not. We can, like, do a proper sort out of all the...
Oh, I do love a sort.
Yeah.
I do love a sort. I'm going to sort of rub my hands together and be like, yes, teacher mode.
Let's give it. I sort of say you're doing this over the course of maybe the 7 to 8 minutes it takes you to
Oh
get.
yeah, this is what we've been up to.
You get back and there is like an array of Tupperwares and
Bin
Sort
bags.
of like,
bags,
like
yeah.
large grey, like dish things that people would take to pot wash.
yeah.
It's sort of filled with the big plastic things, the sort of the coleslaw and the stuff. The
Oh
sort of-
yeah, like
there's
the
a
clear
bit-
plastic.
Yes,
Yeah.
and I'm
And
trying
you've
to
got,
be
like-
as tidy as
yeah.
possible, but then sort of the larger,
Yeah.
sort of one of the larger ones that looks all right, we've kind of mingled a bunch
Yeah.
of it.
Yeah, it's
you
like,
know,
but this
Italian
is like,
tapas.
yeah, like wet food in here. This
Yeah.
is dry stuff like bread, and then like salady bits are separate.
Yeah.
You know.
We've got good picky bits going on here,
Actually,
haven't we?
yeah, this is bad. Actually,
This is some good picky bits.
yeah, I could, yeah.
So pick out a worm and sort of
Yeah. Do you two come back into them?
Yeah, because I want to talk about the email, but I think I've probably gone, we all need to talk about this together.
Okay.
Have you got any cling film in the bag?
Yes, but I think there's something we should talk about.
Great.
first.
Yeah, we were thinking that as well.
Oh, well,
'Cause
right, well-
we've done a bit of a sort out of all the food.
I
Oh,
see,
yeah.
yeah.
Some of it's starting to turn, so we've got the good bits we've like kept, and we were thinking, and again, by all means, if this doesn't work, just like come at me with a different idea. But
I will.
we were thinking head off from here because like the food's going a bit now, and we should probably like try and find somewhere with a bit more like sustainability long term, like the OK Corral, fun fight at the OK Corral because they've got vending machines.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that because I've just seen an email on the work sort of intranet. So there's been an email chain going on talking about now I don't want to worry anyone because Funderworld is really well looked after and very secure inherently.
Yeah.
But there have been some worries about some of the members of the team. And when I say members of the team, I mean the animals.
What's wrong with the animals?
Well, no one's been there to feed them. That's by the by. There's also been what I can only describe as a breach.
As you say that, there is like a screech somewhere outside.
Haha.
No, it's a screech.
No, that was me. that was me.
What was that?
Darren takes up a fighting pose again.
Well, as I say, I don't know what the breach is yet,
Right.
but I do know that as of approximately 7 minutes ago, the pirate ship has people and things.
Right.
They also mention entertainment. I'm not that bothered about that bit, but I wonder whether Steph might have some more information about what's going on.
And just for your information as well, the
Yeah.
pirate ship is a ship on a lake. It isn't accessible just to walk over to. You reach it by getting on one of those, you know those like floating platforms? With
No!
with like a pontoon wheel that you
Hell yeah.
turn.
Oh my god.
So there's like pedlos and stuff on the lake, and there's also, if you want to get a group of people to the ship,
Yeah.
they go on these like.
Is it one of the ones that you pull?
It's more got like a wheel you turn, which turns like a paddle on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, nice.
Right, so crucial question I think for all of us is what is the sort of what's the food situation going to be like at the pirate ship? Because if we end up being here for a while,
Yeah.
like it's that thing, isn't it? That thing, you'll know, you're a teacher. That you know when it's like you know, like you need the things you need. Like you need a roof, and you need water, and you need food.
Fuel.
And fuel,
Yeah,
maybe.
fuel
I can't-
is food.
I can't
That's
remember,
what I mean.
but
Like with the fire triangle. Yeah.
Yeah, like with the thing.
Yes, great job, Darren. Very good idea.
Nobody can
Yes,
recall
okay,
Maslow's hierarchy of
fantastic.
needs.
Let's continue this brainstorming. Maybe on our way to Steph.
As you say that, there's this screech of car tires, and like one of the park jeeps screams up the glorious avenue outside the windows.
I'm gonna run straight up to the window.
You just see the red lights on the back of it disappearing. It's going south to north. You are at the towards the southern end.
Uh-huh.
So the pirate ship would be west of you. It's coming from the direction of where the temple is
Yep.
at the south end of the park, and it's going northwards towards the other end of the avenue.
Can we see any people on the?
It goes quite quickly, and it's light inside where you are, and it's dark out there, so it's quite hard to see.
Okay.
Who's in it. Yeah. But it is one of the. You do see it's one of the staff jeeps.
Wow, they are properly like they are hightailing it.
Yeah, that doesn't look very safe actually.
That-
I'm sure is that up to code? Is it?
Well, I mean, at the moment I'm not sure that really applies. But is that in the way of the pirate ship?
No. But it is going away from where we are, which suggests to me that we should be moving.
Right, just to be clear, and for everyone to be clear,
Yeah.
like you sound a bit worried.
No,
and,
I'm
like,
fine.
Should
It's all
we be
fine.
worried?
No, I don't think anybody should be worried just yet.
Right.
I just.
As you say that, the lights in the restaurant go out.
Yeah. As I say, I don't think anybody should be worried completely.
Do
Yet,
you know?
but
do you
I
know
do
about who's
think
at this pirate ship? Do we know if how many people
Steph.
are there?
all I know is Steph's there.
Right, and is she like in charge?
She's my line manager.
Well, that sounds good actually. Then
Yeah, she's
Because-
also head of entertainment.
that might not be important.
That's really smart, Darren. Actually, yeah, I agree with that.
Parked outside the restaurant is another one of the staff jeeps, by the way.
Right. Well,
Great.
Darren.
In
gets
fact,
his
let's
phone
say
out.
it's the one that you can drive. You have the keys for it.
Darren's got his phone out and he's turned his torch on his phone. It's like, right,
I'm
so
patting my.
let's.
Oh, you did have the keys for it.
Yeah.
Shall we head off? Like, because
Yes.
Let's just go
soon-
see where they're going. I think
yeah,
that's a good
because
idea.
Okay.
like you said, like we've already sorted all the food, so we've got that. We can stick that in the car. What have you got? Keys?
I
Yeah, you've got.
did.
You've got keys.
I did have keys. Yes.
You did have keys.
I did. Yes, I did. I did have keys, and they are now not on my person. They were attached to my cutlass carabiner, which is ironic because the cutlass is still attached, but the keys are not. So I'm unsure as to how that's happened, and forgoing everything else, I'm quite embarrassed about it.
Okay, well,
Because again, I put a deposit down.
that's fine. I mean, all we need to do is retrace your steps. Where have you been today?
The office, and
You've been outside?
no.
No, I think you were outside. I think I saw you
Yeah,
earlier.
it seemed like you were trying
Yeah,
for
it's-
nobody to notice that you were going outside.
Yeah,
But
I saw you like sidling up to the doors, and then we started to have a little
Sidling?
chat, and then you'd gone, and I thought, oh, she's probably popped outside.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Silly me. Yeah, I smoke cigarettes.
That's a lie, right?
Yeah.
Let's have a conflict roll for that. Let's see. Have you rolled to see if you...
I smoke
like-
cigarettes.
I smoke marijuana.
Oh, very good.
How many dice is that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait.
Nothing
8.
else.
8, I think.
Oh, okay. That's
Wait.
not bad.
Easy.
1, 1.
No.
1, 6, 1, 6,
Oh,
1, 6, 1, 6.
Alright.
You do smoke cigarettes.
Oh, you convinced them you smoked
Yeah.
cigarettes. Yeah, I'll take the one.
Great, because it's quite dark. Well, it is dark. No one can see the panic in my eyes.
Yeah, exactly. Or hear it in your voice.
Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you.
Yeah, I went out for the freshest of air when I had my sweet Marlborough Golds. This morning. Ooh-wee. I can't wake up in the morning without a cup of joe and a cigarette.
For whatever reason, they either believe you or aren't paying enough attention to notice that this is a lie as a result of your successful roll.
I
Okay.
think I'm gonna start making my way towards the door that
Right.
would lead to some kind of outside.
I imagine you've pulled like a bench in front of it.
Yeah.
Or are you
I
not
reckon
worried
so.
yet?
Or maybe not. I don't think so. It feels like the level of panic is quite low.
I feel like so far we've just been having a nice little dinner.
Okay. Yeah, fine. In which case,
I don't think we've been barricading ourselves. I don't feel like we've been barricading ourselves.
No, we've
in
just
here.
been sort of like waiting for things to blow over.
Yeah, I feel like potentially we've been quite British about it, maybe, and sort of being like, well, this will just blow over, you know. And you two seem to be very calm and collected. So
Yeah.
good job for that.
Certainly for us, like we're here with staff.
yes, I was going to say, do the
Yeah.
staff
we,
feel
like,
a sense of responsibility
like
here?
the staff
Yeah.
are looking after us actually.
Yes.
Yeah. Felicity feels quite a lot of panic, but apparently appears to be hiding it better than she thought she was.
Yeah.
I am clocking the sort of duck on water smile, sort of like sees like. Very much understand that, but I'm allowing her to get away with it for Darren's sake.
And how's Jeremy doing?
I think Jeremy is sort of, he is probably knows that if he were higher sort of rank in this scenario, could probably like be like, okay guys, this is what we're doing and this is where we're going and we're all gonna, you know, but currently doesn't want to step on your toes because you are in charge. And so it's just sort of like sitting at the sidelines, sort of biting his tongue going,
Oh, the worst.
what's next,
Wow.
boss? You know?
Wow.
So, do you try for the jeep? Do you just decide to walk, or where do you two? Because you've decided you're leaving. Now, what direction are you heading, Julia? And do the others follow you?
Well, I'm between two things. They mention that someone who's alive is at this pirate ship, and it sounds like there might be other people there. And obviously, I'm thinking about my kids and thinking about my daughter. And I do want to do that. And I think the ferocity that I saw someone driving past in makes me feel like that they're not safe people. So, and how far are we from where the pirate ship is? Like, how far away?
It's probably like a 10-minute walk.
Okay.
10 to 15-minute walk, like a couple-minute drive.
Okay.
You'd sort of have to go through the fairground, Coney Island-ish
Right.
area to get to, so past the Ferris wheel,
Past
for
the
example,
Ferris
where
wheel.
Jeremy works.
I think I'm gonna make my way towards the pirate ship because it sounds like there's gonna be more people there, and big motivation being finding the kids, finding my daughter. I think.
And Darren, you're following, assuming?
Yeah, like that sounds like a great idea. We know there's people there, and like I'm happy to come with you.
And the two of you.
Felicity's remembered where she left her keys, and they're in the bathroom.
Excellent.
So I know where the keys are. I'll get the keys, and then we'll go.
Brilliant.
Alright? Yeah.
And are you going to come in the same direction as us? It would be good to get the Jeep because I'm not sure how safe it is outside. You know, with saying the breach and all.
And
it would be a
it'll-
good idea to be inside a car.
It'll just help carrying all the food as well.
Yeah, that is quite important, Darren. Yes, thank you.
What do you think?
I think as staff, I think we're obligated to go with them.
Well, you do have a duty of care. Yes.
That fold of the arms.
Yep. Okay.
We do. I am paid 10p above minimum wage, so I mean.
I'm a teacher, darling. I understand.
Okay.
Not paid very well as well.
Yes.
I'll go get the keys.
You get the keys.
Yeah.
I'll
Great.
help you with the food.
Yeah, let's load up the Jeep.
Oh, you
Well, we'll
can't
take
get-
it out to the
Yeah.
Jeep. We'll take it
Yeah,
out to the Jeep,
okay,
of
take it
course.
outside and we'll get it
Of
ready
course.
to load into the car.
Yeah.
Wait, is it the staff bathroom or the public bathroom?
It's the staff bathroom, and the staff bathroom has a fire exit at the back of it, and the keys are outside the back of that fire exit.
Ah. What do you want to tell us why you went outside? You don't have to if you don't want to.
No.
Okay, fine. You go through the staff bathroom to the outside. It's at the back by the bins.
Yep. And there's like a barrel that's the like smoking barrel, and the keys are underneath that barrel.
Okay. Do you want to lift up the barrel?
Yeah.
Make us conflict roll.
Oh, balls. Don't look at me with those suspicious eyes, Mikey.
It's alright. Darren's not suspicious of you. Only Mikey.
No ones!
Wee.
1-6.
1-6.
All right. Tell us what happens as you lift the barrel and.
Oh,
Oh, good catch.
Ghosts.
great catch.
Oh, spooky.
Very spooky.
Totally fine. Tell you what, we won't be able to see that for much longer, so I'm just going to put that there.
That's exciting.
Cat-like reflexes.
Well done.
Yeah.
Good job.
Thanks
You saved
very
my
much.
life.
Great job.
I did save your life. You're welcome.
If you could bring that into whatever just happens, that'd be great.
Yeah.
So I walk outside of the fire escape, and as I walk out, I remember that you can't get back in unless you put something there. So just as it's about to close, I kick my leg back and just manage to catch the door,
Nice.
keeping one leg in the door, and the other leg, my other arm, reaches out and sort of drags the barrel. It's like one of those like beer keg
Yeah.
barrels.
Yeah.
So they're like not too heavy when they're empty. They're just a bit unwieldy.
Yeah.
And I managed to drag it towards me, put it in between the door and the door frame, and then keep walking.
Outside.
Yeah, keep walking.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Very good. Have you got somewhere you want to go?
No, but the keys are not where I said they would, but they are in that direction.
Fine. All
Yeah.
right. Back out to the Jeep. You're all waiting by the Jeep.
Excellent.
Yeah, so...
I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just talking.
Yeah, great.
Right, so obviously the best way to arrange this is if everyone takes something on their lap, then it means that we can keep good hold of it, because those fellas were going super fast, and so I'm a little bit worried that if we have to go fast, obviously I don't want you guys to get stuff all over you. Obviously, if you'd rather I hold on to everything, I can help out more.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, it's company policy to strap things down. When you're manoeuvring
I think
heavy
that's,
objects in
yeah,
a car,
I think
you
that's a
should.
good idea.
Because if you're travelling at speed, this is all in the orienteering. They had a little video which showed that actually the object in the car is more dangerous than the actual car crash itself because it goes and it rattles around.
Yeah, great.
So if we want to go by company policy...
Yeah, I mean, look, like, it's your park, so, like, whatever you think.
So we'd have to, like, use the seatbelts in the back.
Great.
But then there might not be enough seatbelts for everyone involved, so we might have to travel without seatbelts. There's nothing actually in the company policy about travelling in the park without seatbelts because it's private land.
As you're having this very in-depth discussion about bylaws, one of the bulbs in the festoon lights that runs along the avenue just pops.
Whoa! Darren goes into fight mode. Right. We should I feel like we should probably get going. Where, like...
She's taking her time, isn't
like,
she?
it's been a minute.
Maybe she's having a cigarette.
I'm worried that... like, she very last minute did say, oh, I've remembered where the keys are, and I'm worried that maybe she didn't actually remember it. She was just trying to, like, be like, oh, if I go and have a look, and, like, maybe I'll find it, and, like, maybe she's, like... I don't want her to be embarrassed if she can't actually find them.
Do you think something might have happened to her?
Well, at the very least, we can't go anywhere without her. So
But we did hear that screeching. You know, maybe that affected, you know...
I
something's happened to her.
I just assumed that's, like... She said the animals were, like, not being fed properly. I thought maybe that was just animals being like, I'm hungry.
Can I check the time and how long she's been gone for?
She's been gone, let's say, about 5 minutes now at this point.
Okay. Well, that's not... I mean, the smoking area is literally just out back. And in the toilet, it's just out back, actually. So, she should be back by now. Should we go check?
Yeah, let's go check.
All three of you?
I am, yes.
Are you both going?
I mean, we should... At this point, we've lost someone.
Yeah.
I think we should all stick together.
Yeah, good idea.
Another bulb pops above your heads.
There you go.
I'm gonna hastily make my way towards sort of the general direction that I saw her going in.
Yeah.
All right.
You guys in the bathroom.
Let's let's say you're in front, Julia. Let's get you to make a conflict roll to see if you spot on your route / in the alleyway. See what you see.
I've got 1 6 and I've got 3 1s.
Do you want to burn a vice or virtue to re-roll them, or do you just want to lose them? All right.
I'm gonna give it to you.
Thank you.
Oh, shit.
Oh my goodness.
When do we get those back?
Nope.
They'll refill at the end.
At the end of the chapter.
scene.
Cool, got it.
Yeah.
Just imagine we don't, because then it's easier to deal with it.
So
So you have narrative control of what you see.
at the front, I
Okay.
don't have my torch on me, but you have a torch, don't
I've
you?
got a torch, yeah.
So sort of in the broken light of my shadow, looking around, there's like insects and worms along this section here, sort of where the bins are and stuff, and that's kind of been broken apart, and lots of broken trash bags out the back, and I can clearly see where it's rained recently and that a barrel has been moved. Unbeknownst to me about the fire door. But well, no, actually, you would have left it where it was, wouldn't you? Yeah, I'm gonna push the barrel out of the way, the unwieldy barrel out of the way, and sort of hastily go out. And there's a couple of bulbs flickering around. It's very flat, and the grass around is like a little bit dewy because it's starting to get cold outside, and I realise how cold I am. There's a chill. And I think I see like some shadows over to like towards my sort of 11 o'clock. If the pirate ship is behind me over there.
Yep.
And the funfair sort of in the sort of the glow of the neon of some funfair, I think I can see some shadows, but I'm not sure if they're people or if they're human-sized animals. Like I don't know what's a human-sized animal.
Kangaroo.
Chimpanzee.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe. Yeah. There's some shapes moving that could be people
Towards the funfair.
towards the funfair.
The funfair contains, as you'd imagine, roller coaster, dodgems, Ferris wheel, ghost house, the one where the rumoured accident is taking place, etc.
Yeah, it's very bright. Coming out from this dark area straight, it's quite bright on my eyes for a second, and that's why I'm not quite sure exactly what I'm seeing. But I definitely can see movement coming from these bright fluorescent tacky lights.
Is that the direction you think that you've walked towards as well?
Towards the pirate
Felicity?
ship?
Towards the fun fair?
No. Towards the safari.
Okay. So the safari is all the way around the edge, but you're
Is it what?
specifically
So
northeast.
is it? It goes all the way around,
Completely surrounds
so
the
the
park.
lodges are also in the.
Yeah,
okay,
just
then
first.
yeah, it could be that way, in that direction.
So it could be in
Okay.
that direction.
It could be in that direction.
I don't see her.
Fine.
I don't see her when I go out, but I do see some dark shapes moving.
There is music coming from there,
Yeah.
and there is.
Terrifying.
Even worse. It's Katy Perry.
As if I were.
And
Is it that like tinny? It's the tinny sort of
It's
like
the tin-
fairground
yeah.
pop
pop
music.
versions of it, yeah. And
kids' pop.
let's say you can see the Ferris wheel is moving, and it seems like the rides are all operational.
Oh, great. Darren immediately is just going, Felicity! Felicity!
Jeremy looks at the Ferris wheel and goes, I'm the only one who can operate the Ferris wheel.
Felicity!
If I'm not there, it can't be going.
Who's Felicity?
Felicity! With the keys.
Oh, you! Oh my god.
The keys.
No, perfectly
No,
in character.
Julia said it.
Sorry.
Julia said it.
Very
Julia
Julia.
said it.
Julia.
Julia
Yeah.
probably said it, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very
Oh, Julia. Oh, yeah.
Yes,
Oh, that
please.
one. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't. I in character didn't actually catch her name, so that's fine.
Yeah, but Darren just has not really been listening to what Jeremy said at all. He's just been trying to see Felicity by just shouting her name and looking around vaguely without actually doing proper looking into shadows.
As you look towards the fairground, the cars of the roller coaster you sort of are silhouetted against the lights of the Ferris wheel, so the roller coaster is foreground, Ferris wheel's background. You see the cars go by, and it looks like you see loads of hands up, and just sort of, as it goes down a big steep slope.
I'm
And
gonna
you
run.
can hear the distant sort of sort of what sound like there might be voices
Yeah.
on the wind.
I'm gonna run. It's gonna.
Like
I
roller
think
coaster tycoon.
it reminds me of how the kids sounded like a few days ago when I took them on the rides, and many of them threw up afterwards.
You're running in the dark in an unfamiliar terrain, so let's
Yes,
make a roll.
I am.
Great work.
Any opportunity in this game to make you roll those dice.
Oh please. Okay, I have no ones and I have 1 6.
Excellent. You
Yeah.
still have narrative control and you succeed.
Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna run. I'm running towards the area. There's what they call the metal barriers that are in the concrete blocks. You know,
Oh, yeah.
Fencing.
Yeah. But it's very easy to open and slide back in, and I'm gonna very easily make my way towards that area because I think that's where the kids might be.
Yeah, so if you imagine that the Glorious Avenue has units down both sides, and then the back of those is sort of if you like a rabbit run down the
Yeah,
entire
the
length of the
staff
avenue
area.
with those barriers the whole way along it, and they're sort of all decorated like hedging or whatever on the public facing side, again the other side of it, so you sort of can run down a certain lane and sort of leverage your way through one of those gaps to get into the fairground bit. The rest of you who are behind, Jeremy and Darren, do you follow? What do you do when you see Julia set off at a run inexplicably?
I'm a bit worried. We should probably chase after her before she gets away and we can't see her anymore.
Yeah, like you said before, we've already lost one person.
We should stick together.
Let's stick together. Let's follow her, and hopefully Felicity will find the keys, get in the Jeep, and she'll know that we're not there, and she'll come and find us. But we should probably. Darren realizes that he's been talking instead of following. And
Yeah.
he's
Yes,
let's go.
we should
Let's go. Yeah.
Yes,
let-
I mean,
yeah,
I
let's-
can't see her anymore.
Let's definitely run.
Are you carrying coleslaw and stuff? In
Darren has been carrying this whole time a
That's
a
so
coleslaw
funny.
tub,
Yeah.
but not with coleslaw in it. It's a coleslaw tub with a mixture of
funny.
spaghetti and meatballs and some garlic bread and
I think Jeremy it has only just now clocked that you're holding this and gone, why didn't you leave that at the car?
Well, just in case, like...
We're going back to the car.
No, but just in case, like... It's the thing, isn't it? That you need food and a roof. You need food.
Yeah, Okay.
Are you jogging as this conversation's happening? By the
Well,
way?
give me some of that. Is any of it in a different container? Or
No,
is it
Darren's carrying one container.
You can keep all of that. Just try and keep up.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, go on. I'm right behind you. I'm
Let's
right
say
behind
And
you.
I think Jeremy will actually now knowing that Felicity knows Julia.
Yeah.
Julia is like out of vision.
Yeah.
Is now gonna go. I'm just gonna go quickly. Try and find out where she is, and he sort of goes into a bit of a sprint because her being out of vision, we've now lost Felicity. We now can't see Julia. And I'm about to, I think, outpace Darren.
Well, Darren's gonna run his bloody hardest to keep up.
Yeah.
Let's
I can
have
tell you
Jeremy
that.
make a roll first.
This
Oh,
open container
It's not
of
open,
meatballs.
it's not open.
Oh, I'm imagining
got-
this pile of food and he's just
No.
running with it
It's
like a backpack filled with wet
you,
food.
you know, like industrial mayonnaise container.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what he's
yeah,
got
yeah.
with the lid.
Absolutely. Oh, I brought that outside. Oh, that's
Come
2 sixes
on.
with no ones.
Lovely, great. In which case you succeed in sprinting after.
Before Jeremy proceeds into a sprint, he remembers his inhaler, and he takes
Well
a quick puff on the inhaler before sprinting off.
Excellent.
Lovely.
Darren, please make a roll as well.
For keeping up. This is Darren's
For not dropping the food.
keeping up with his food roll. That is 1-1 and no 6s.
Would you like to burn a vice or you haven't burnt a vice or virtues?
I haven't.
No, so you can if you like to re-roll the 1.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Kindness.
It's his kindness virtue is being burned. Alright, just the 1. That's what I'm about to re-roll here. It's not a 1, but it's not a 6.
Excellent. In which case the scene is going to end after I narrate what happens. Darren, you sprint after Jeremy. You try to sprint after Jeremy, but as established by Julia, it is wet underfoot, and you are wearing boat shoes, deck shoe type things, flat soles. And as Jeremy sort of disappears through the gap that Julie has created in the fencing, you try and sort of put on an extra spurt to catch up so you don't lose sight from wherever he's gone, and your feet do that like skid on the wet, muddy ground, and you fall, let's say, backwards, spilling the food over yourself. You don't bang your head hard, but your head does hit the ground behind you and sort of winds you and gives you that sort of shock on the back of the head. And as you're lying on the ground, you sort of roll onto your side, sort of lift yourself up. You see the body of a man in his mid-40s under the fencing. So you're sort of like face to face to him. He's the other side of the fencing. And that is the end of our first scene. So, we've ended a scene. We're going to restore the dice pool, -1 dice. I'll get to keep that. So we are going to also darken a candle. So darken candle number 1, please. And we're going
Nicely
to
done.
speak some truths. So the way this works is I will say the words, this much is true. We are... what's the first one? God, you think I remember that. The world is dark, that's right.
Yeah.
This much is true. The world is dark, and then we will each take it in turns to establish a truth about the world. It should be one singular truth. So rather than saying, we come into this house and there's lots of people in it and they're all angry, you might just say, we come into a house. And but other people can build off your truths. You can have individual truths. They can move time on. They can establish
Great.
a new space that you've already reached. So it's sort of like a jump cut in the story of sorts, or it can be immediately afterwards. You can establish that you found new items, new people, whatever. You cannot establish anything about them.
Cool.
Certainly not weaknesses.
How many do we do?
And we will do 1 for each candle we have lit. So we will have
9.
9. The last one will be, and we are alive. This much is true. The world is dark. I will take the first truth because I finished narrating the scene.
Mhm.
No, excuse me. Who was responsible for going out? Mikey. Mikey, you'll take the first one.
But
So,
I
yes.
failed it. So
Yes, you'll still get to establish the first truth. So, this much is true. The world is dark.
20 minutes have passed.
Felicity has collected the keys.
Jeremy's inhaler has run out.
Oh no.
Darren has told, and Darren has shown Jeremy where the body is.
Some of the children from my class were on the roller coaster and are safe.
Darren has thrown up on himself.
Not the spaghetti meatballs and vomit.
More lights have gone out on Glorious Avenue.
Jeremy has given Darren a shirt, a theme park shirt, to replace his food and vomit stained attire.
And we are alive.
Let's start with Jeremy and Darren, who are standing over the body.
I've never seen a dead body before. This is dead weird.
It's weird, isn't it? First time.
It's dead weird. It's dead weird. It's like, I think Darren has not clocked that. It's dead weird.
Yeah.
It's like he looks small. Like, is that what size people are? Like, that's weird.
Mm. It's yeah, it's not fun. I don't really recognise him, do you?
No, he looks a little bit like there was when we arrived. There was like a group of like a family group. He looks a bit like one of them, maybe, but I don't know if I'm just like trying to place him. You know.
I don't
Summoned forth.
Staff.
What should we do with it? Like, we can't just leave him.
And
can
let's
we?
say, by the way, the face of the body is like it's been grabbed and pulled forward.
Oh,
Oh, so it's unrecognisable.
Yeah, it's just like the flesh has been
Okay.
pulled.
ooh.
Have you investigated? Have you touched the body? Have you investigated
No, I
it?
haven't touched it.
No,
Okay.
God no. What like should we like
I
like should we like I don't think we can bury him. We don't have like shovels or anything. But like should we like cover him up or something like?
when we get to the pirate ship, eventually, I will let because my line manager will know what to do. And actually, I think I might have seen one of these before, where this is a very specific injury for one of the roller coasters. I'm not an expert. I'm no physician, but it might be like what happens if you don't keep your hands and feet inside the cart at all times.
I always thought they just said that.
No,
I didn't know it was an actual thing, but like something could happen. I never do. I'm a proper arms up. Not anymore.
Well, let this be a lesson to you.
Yeah, I've learned then. Oh, fine.
As you stand over the body, let's cut to Julia. You're at the roller coaster and the kid. How many kids?
3.
So 3 kids have just gotten off the roller coaster.
Yeah. I am very pleased to see them because I thought that they were dead. Big hugs. And I'm gonna ask them where they've been and if they know where any of the others are.
Polly was one of them. So we just have been going on the rides in here because there's nobody here, so we don't have to queue. Some of the others were going to go on the lazy river, and I know some of them wanted to go out to the pirate ship, and then River and her friends, they wanted to go and look at the elephants.
River went with some people to go and watch the elephants. Okay, and you said that some of the other kids went to the pirate ship?
Yeah.
Good. And how's the rides been?
Really fun?
Oh, I'm so pleased you've had a nice time, darling. I'm so happy, Polly. Your mum's going to be so happy to hear about that as well, and I'm really glad that you're alive. Your mum's not going to kill me. Okay. As we've been staying there for as we'd booked this trip for like a week, we had booked out a section of lodges, and from where we are, we can get to the lodges in about a 5-minute walk.
From where you are, you'd have to go. The lake is in the way,
Excellent.
so if you wanted to go, then you'd have to sort of go either south, back towards where the lights have been going out and where that jeep came from, or north and up around it.
What, like
or-
along the avenue and round?
You can stay in the theme park, but you'd sort of be skirting the edge of the lake, basically, to get around to it.
Okay. Well, my main motivation is to get these children safe and to get them back in lodges. So I'm gonna make the quickest and most efficient route towards the lodges where we've been staying.
Okay, that's fine. Let's say it's north around the lake.
Yep.
And you can use the lake as your sort of your guide
Okay.
to it, so you sort of head through the rides.
Yeah.
And then there's sort of a pier, like a boardwalk all the way around the lake.
Okay.
While you're doing that, where are you, Felicity?
I've collected the keys from the office of the fun of the fair, which I had left there after meeting another member of staff early in the morning.
Who's the staff member?
The staff member is George.
Yeah. George, catering manager.
Yeah.
Why were you meeting George there?
Because George is my dad, but nobody knows that. Because nepotism, and I didn't want people to think that I'd got the job.
But you're a nepo baby.
That I'm a nepo baby.
A nepo baby, nepo baby
from the
Carney.
fun fair industry.
So you've
Basically, no one else would hire her. She'd applied for loads and loads of jobs. No one else would hire her. And he kept saying, no, I won't give you a job, I won't give you a job, I won't give you a job. And eventually he caved because nobody would hire her because she's really bad in interviews.
Great.
And you've also
Despite-
just learned that you've got grandparents.
Yeah,
Yeah.
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 And despite having no pirate ship qualifications, you still got the job. Wow.
I didn't want to work on the pirate ship. I didn't want to wear a stupid costume.
In the office, you find the keys.
Yeah.
They're on the desk.
Yeah.
So. The office it's in like a 2-story little administrative building.
Yep.
So you can go up onto the upper level if you want to get a sort of a view of what's around you. Otherwise you can make your way back down through the theme park.
I think I'm going to go upstairs
Okay, great.
and have a look, see if I can see them, see if I can figure out where they are.
Great.
Maybe see if I can see George.
Make a roll, please.
Okay.
Oh, I get to roll with you.
Oh.
Oh, good.
This has gone so well for me so far. 3 ones.
Any 6s?
No.
You can burn do you have a vice or virtue on top of your pile of
No, I
ones?
don't.
Is it your moment?
Yeah.
Okay, in which case we will work towards trying to help you live your moment at some point, but you have failed that conflict
Okay.
roll.
Do you need the ones?
It's a failure, so the scene is going to end.
Oh no.
You make your way up the stairs to the top of the building. There's like a roof garden. It's not a roof garden. It's like tarmac tiles, with a couple of very sad raised beds and like cigarette butts all over the roof of the building. A couple of like plastic chairs taken from one of the cafes. And up on the roof, you can see Julia gathering some children at the base of the roller coaster. You can see these two slipping their way through the fencing and sort of behind a couple of like hook-a-duck booths. They seem to be looking at something on the ground. You can see the Ferris wheel going round and round. You can see a couple of figures sat in the Ferris wheel, and their heads are just lolled against one another, and you can see the pirate ship on the water, and it seems to be there are lights and music coming from it, and in the distance you can see, just in the edge of the darkness, you can see a sort of a flashing red siren light above one of the enclosures in the safari area. There's not enclosure, but there's sort of various bits are sort of have fences between them to stop certain animals getting to share space with other animals, and one of them sort of seems to have a flashing red light above them. And you take all that in, and you turn around, and you see a pair of feet sticking out behind one of the raised beds on the roof of the building. Let's blow out a candle. Alright, I shall take a second dice from you, please.
yeah.
So you're now up to 8 dice, down to 8 dice, I should say. Emily, would you remind us of what your moment is, because it's now on top of your pile?
I will find hope when I make human connection.
Right. So the group as a whole will just bear that in mind. If we have an opportunity to help steer towards giving Felicity the chance to live her moment, we will do that. Does anyone else have a moment on top of their pile at the moment?
No.
I do.
What is your moment again? Rose?
My moment is after getting to say my goodbyes.
Excellent. So we'll bear it in mind that we want to try and move scenes to give you. And if you want to live your moment, you just ask for the opportunity to do that, and you will roll for that as normal. Let's speak some truths, and you'll be giving us the first one.
Yeah.
Emily. This much is true. The world is dark.
There is a tunnel under the safari.
They are hiding in plain sight.
George is unconscious on the roof.
The doors to the lodges that we were staying in are unlocked.
The pirate ship has nobody on it.
It's starting to rain.
It's starting to thunder.
And we are alive.
What has happened with Jeremy and Darren in the
The
intervening
Chuckle
time?
Brothers.
Yeah. Let's say you know that there's nobody on the pirate ship, so give enough time that you've made your way to the lodges. You two have done something with the body and gotten your way to the pirate ship. You can decide whether you have gotten George with you and joined either of these, or you're staying still on the roof. So have a think about that, Felicity.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Is that our turn?
Yeah.
I think I have got one of the, one of those like safari. It's like when you're on the coastline. And you've
Summoned
got
forth.
like fixed.
Yeah.
I've got one that's in a prime position to. We know that the pirate ship's empty, right? So presume I can sort of see it in some way. I've got one of those.
Yes, there's a series of those along this boardwalk. Let's say.
And I've found. I've got my keys. They're for these things when you collect change out of them.
Yeah.
And I've opened it, got the coin, and popped it in. And I've seen that the pirate ship. There's nobody on it.
There's lights on,
There's
there's
lights
music,
on.
but there doesn't seem to be any shadows or anything movement. Yeah.
And I'm just looking through this thing, talking to Darren, going, "No, I can't see anyone."
Right, so, to be clear, are we going to the empty pirate ship, or should we be going somewhere else? We've lost 2 people now, and we've found a dead person. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems a bit worrying now. Like, I'm concerned.
Now that you mention it, I am quite concerned as well
Yeah.
for this scenario.
Yeah, so I'm thinking, like, should we think about... I know the whole, like, shelter in place thing, and the whole, like, Funderworld being very good and very, you know, hospitable and saying you can stay here until the lights come back on. But I'm starting to think now, like, should we actually be leaving?
In the absence of my superior, I think I'll make a plan. I think step 1, we find the girls. Step 2, we get to the car. And then step 3, I think we all have a good chat about all the information we've got, and potentially we can continue on to the pirate ship, or we can try and follow where that other company jeep went. Because it could be that Steph sent the email and then immediately vacated the pirate ship. So
as you say her name, you hear a voice saying, "Yes?"
Hey up.
Stepping along the boardwalk towards you in full pirate queen regalia, tricorn hat, real parrot on her shoulder.
Oh no!
real
Yeah, and like a fake hook on one hand, an enormous cutlass, and a pistol is Steph. I can't remember what you said.
Oh,
Says, "All right, dickhead."
I hate her so much.
speak of the devil, this is Steph.
You're right, Jeremy.
Hey, you're Steph.
Or the pirate queen to you.
The pirate queen.
She's in character.
Right. So
I'm Grace O'Malley, pirate queen.
right. So you're,
No, I'm only kidding you. I'm Steph.
you're Steph. Right. Yeah. Lovely to meet you. I'll be honest. The evening we've had, like, you weren't to know, but like it's not really a joking time.
What
But
sector do you work in? I don't recognise you. Just pointing at your staff shirt.
Oh no, I don't work here. I had an accident, and so Jeremy kindly gave me this to help, like, clean me up.
Why are you giving them stuff for? You know George will find them.
Oh, but I mean, it was a unique scenario, and I'm sorry, I know it's against company policy to give away t-shirts, but...
She walks up behind you and just turns down the collar and says, "If he's wearing this, what's Kyle wearing?" It's got Kyle's name written in the collar of the...
It was the one that Kyle ditched in the kitchen when he also threw up on it, but then we washed it and we gave him another one.
So Kyle.
Right.
Yeah. Sorry, that's also had Kyle's throw up on it.
That's all right. Like, you know, it happens to everyone, doesn't it?
It does,
Like, it's a natural part of being a person. Anyway, Grace, what?
I know you can call me Steph. I was on
Steph, whatever your name is. Sorry, that's very rude. Steph, we've got a problem, all right? And Jeremy here has been very lovely and very hospitable, but he doesn't have the authority to make a decision about whether or not we should remain in place as per what the government have said, or whether we should get gone.
Come rushing back to your captain, have you?
I mean, I'm just following orders.
Where's Kevin? Kevin's the manager of the Ferris wheel, who's your typical line manager.
I assume he's running the Ferris wheel because it's on currently.
Oh yeah.
And I didn't think that. I mean, I didn't think he knew how to do it, but there it is.
You take a glance. You notice those 2 people, the heads lolled against each other, beginning to sort of come round to the base of the wheel.
I think I'm going to arrive.
Great. With George?
No, and I run. I know where they are, so I'm like, I need your help. Oh, for fuck's sake.
You're right.
Sorry, Steph. This is actually quite private and none of your business. I need to talk to these 2.
I think you're on company property, and we've got a member of the public here.
Yeah, that's Darren.
Yeah, we've actually been we know each other now, so
We do know each
Yeah.
other now.
yeah. I think like personally,
Yeah.
I think like we've lost Julia, so
Yeah, I
shall
understand. It's actually really, really serious. My
Has it been an accident?
my George is on the roof of the office of the fun fair, and he's unconscious, and I don't know what to do because I never did my first aid because
I'm a first aider.
I never
Steph
did my
goes.
first aid because I had neurovirus. It was a 3-day and I missed the first 2 days.
Don't
So-
worry, I can handle it. And Steph starts marching towards to save George's life in her mind.
Steph, no! Oh, quick, let's follow her.
Jeremy starts to think, because he's seen the statins, he starts to think, where's the nearest defibrillator?
Oh, make a
Jeremy.
roll.
Well done, Jeremy.
Lovely, Jeremy. Bit of
Have you
leadership.
got you a
little
first
bit,
aid?
a little bit of public
Me too.
service announcement. In your common places, find out where your nearest defibrillator is, because it could save a life.
Damn right.
Your place of work, your home.
Yep. Find that
Anywhere you hang out.
AED.
There's an app. There's an app
Yeah,
where you can
there is
find
an
it.
app.
There's an app.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it's called, but
There we go.
Yeah.
Back to the game.
Part spooky stream, part public service announcement.
All right, so I'm rolling to remember.
Yeah. Or to find it. Yeah, whatever you decide. Yeah.
Okay, those are sixes. 3 sixes, only 1 1.
Okay. I'll take
Okay.
one.
There you go. And I cannot burn my moment.
remind me of your moment again.
My moment is after I will find hope after getting to say my goodbyes.
It might be useful for us if you want to somehow seed letting us know who your goodbyes are to, but you don't have to. You don't have to say that now. You can
I
just
know.
be
I
thinking
know.
about it.
In
You
my
have
mind,
someone in your mind.
I have someone in my mind.
Fine. So whenever you feel like you have a chance to do that, you just let us know.
Will do.
But yes, you have located the defibrillator. Whatever you'd like to happen happens.
Cool. Well, I think I haven't located the defibrillator. I don't think, but I know. Actually, maybe I. Yeah, sure. I remember that there is one in the building that we were just in. Oh no, sorry. There is one just a little bit of a walk away down the pier towards the pirate ship. So when everybody else goes running off that way, I go the other way to go and try and retrieve the defibrillator.
Let's say it's like the sort of like a boathouse type setup where those little the pontoons leave from and
Yeah.
come back from.
Exactly, yeah. And it's
Yeah.
not too far. It's not like I think I'm gonna get lost, but it is definitely like they've already run off that way to go help George.
Right.
And I just go, shit, I think this is probably the best thing to do in this scenario if he's unconscious.
Right. Darren, I presume you're following Felicity.
Yeah, but running quite carefully.
Yeah. Right.
And your boat shoes.
Jeremy, as you reach the boathouse, so it's one of those where it's like, it's a covered building open on one end onto the water, and there's basically it's like a double width walkway. So you get two of these floating pontoons within it, and then there's like a walk around. So you sort of get the public queue in one side, make the way around the edge of it, go onto a pontoon. One of the boats is out at the ship, one of them is here. And as you step in, you have your phone on you, right?
Shit.
Fine. You can see enough. There's enough light spilling in from the fairground. As you step in to find the defibrillator, you see floating in the water the bodies of 3 children. Let's go to Julia.
Merry Christmas.
I've left the children that I found on the roller coaster. I've left them in the lodge.
Yeah.
Made sure that they're nice and tucked up.
Let's say the lodges sleep sort of 10 each, 12 each. So there's like basically you've been in one with 10, and Mrs. Crawley's been in the other with 10.
Yeah.
It's like 2 side by side.
Okay.
And there's like communal dining halls, sort of one per every 4 or 6 lodges, and there's like treetop walks. There's viewing platforms. There's also like safari drives. You can go out into the plains to
Yeah.
look at things, and there's this lazy river through it as well. But,
Okay. So I've tucked the 3 children, including Polly, into bed and made sure that in their tiny little Peppa Pig suitcases, if they had any like squishmallows or not sponsored, or soft toys with them, that they made sure that they were nice and comfortable and safe. And as I said, that all of the doors were unlocked, so I didn't have any keys. but they were unlocked, luckily, and I have left them there. And I don't know that there's no one on the pirate ship, right?
Nope.
I don't know that. But she did say that River and some other kids were at the elephant enclosure. So I'm gonna go there.
Great. Let's say the elephant enclosure. So you're in the lodge, just say in the northwest of the park, and sort of the elephants are. Let's say you can see them from the pirate ship, so they're along the western side of the lake is where the elephant, sort of that's the southwestern quadrant of the edge of the border of the park has sort of like African safari stuff, so
Okay.
bigger animal, a couple of elephants, a couple of giraffe, a herd of zebras, that sort of thing.
Okay.
And there's a treetop walkway where you can go and view them from, which let's say the kids were enchanted by previously. But you could also get there by going on a drive, and you've also been on a drive, so they know where the gate into that area is.
Okay.
You've two options, I suppose.
I'm gonna make my way towards that area, and then scope out whether I can see any children up there and whether I need to go up there myself or whether to just carry on going.
Make a roll, please.
There we go.
Bum bum bum.
And what am I rolling for? Just if I can see them.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. The result of your search.
Okay. Great, I've got 2 6s and no 1s.
Great. You carry on.
Great. The gate that I get to in this safari area, not to the enclosures but to the actual like area itself, has been clearly visibly forced open by something very large. There's warped bits of metal that are sort of pushing towards the direction that I'm coming towards, sort of facing towards me like this, but there's enough space for me to squeeze through and not harm myself. But that obviously makes me feel very anxious. I start light jogging after the running I did earlier. Light jogging towards where I think I remember the elephants being. There's not a lot of noise, but there's some chirping going on sort of further in the distance. So I can't really hear anything at the moment. And then there's like you mentioned like a viewing enclosure.
Yeah,
sort of
like a
looking
viewing
thing.
platform up high.
Yeah, the sort of with like thatched roof style huts that have large boardwalks up to them.
Yeah.
With railings along the side, and then from there, I find another 3 children who are hidden underneath one of the benches.
Mm-hmm.
They are very anxious and very scared, and they're crying.
Is River among them?
No.
Let's say they are Brianna, Omar, and Luke. Yeah, they're sobbing. They Brianna sort of gives you a hug, and the other two climb onto. So they're all sort of clinging to your legs when you appear, and they look like they're sort of keep looking out into the dark from the viewing platform. Occasionally, a red siren light sort of illuminates them. It's sort of rotating above a gate. You get flashes of the undergrowth and stuff. And Brianna sobs. She says, "I saw they ate the giraffe, and then the giraffe got up and ate them.
Who did you see? What did you see?
There was like a lion, and the lion like attacked the giraffe, and it was hard. It was blood, and then the giraffe got up and it ate the lion."
The giraffe got up and ate the lion.
Yeah. Wow. And Omar's like nodding, and Luke is crying again.
I'm gonna rub their backs.
You
And tell them that they've been very brave. And that must have been really horrible to see, darling. Well done. You've been
you
really
hear
brave.
a crash through some trees.
I'm very scared. Where's that noise coming from?
It's out in the viewing area towards where they were looking, and you can see shadows a shadow at least beginning to move at your height.
Okay. I'm going to say to them, show me this comfortable area that you've made under here then. Let's have a nice little look. Oh, look. Oh, and you've put your jackets down to be nice and good. Let's get back in here a second.
You hiding under the bench?
And we're going to go and hide under the bench with all three of them, and I'm
Make a
sort of going
roll,
to use
please.
my jacket. Oh my god.
I'll be honest, I don't like it.
There's no sixes but no ones.
That is a fail.
No.
As you
Not Brianna, Omar and Luke.
as you try and clamber underneath the bench, a big floodlight in the enclosure suddenly flares on, like big arc lights, and you see extraordinarily close to the platform, much closer than you realised, is a giraffe which has like a chunk of meat missing from its neck, and its eyes are bright red, like bloodshot, but also like nearly a neon sort of red, and it's swiveling its head around and banging its head against the railings of the platform you're on, and then like whips its neck against the rails and breaks the rail of the platform. Have you ever seen giraffes fight one another?
Yes.
Yeah.
With their necks. It cracks the rail, and you try to huddle under the bench with them. The bench is not big enough for you to fit under.
For me or all three of us?
For all three of you to fit under.
Okay.
The kids are underneath. They've huddled underneath, but you're sticking out. Let's blow out a candle.
Thank you.
Careful if that's hot.
It might be quite hot. Is it hot?
I've got it.
Careful, kiddies. Lovely, nicely
Well
done.
done.
Thank you.
I have 3 dice here, so I need to remove me. You're going to be having the first. I have 3. We'd removed 1 during the previous one.
Oh,
so
yes.
yeah, I still have it. So you should have 7 there now. You're going to be with the first truth, Brenna. This much is true. The world is dark.
Because of the thunder and lightning and rain, the giraffe hits its head against the fence post and slips.
George has died.
His face looks similar to the face of the the other dead man.
Jeremy has the defibrillator.
Oh no!
Jeremy did revive George briefly.
Can my truth be something to do with her moment?
If it helps tee it up, certainly, yes. Yeah.
George has enough breath in him to utter 4 words.
And
we are alive.
Just before George died, would you like to live your moment straight away? Or would you like to save that?
No, I don't. Yeah, because I don't think it's that.
Okay. In which case, the 4 words that George said before he perished, let's say he's literally just died.
Yeah.
The 3 of you are there. Were I was right. You.
And Felicia's just stood over the body.
Steph is there going, fuck. I'm going to have to fill in so much paperwork.
I think Jeremy pipes up at that point and goes, Steph, I think that's a little insensitive, don't you think?
What do you mean?
Darren says, "Yeah, I do think like there's a time and place, and he puts his hand on Felicity's back and he's like rubbing her back.
Yeah.
Like, there's a time and place, Steph. Come on.
I think Jeremy gives Felicity a hug.
Is
If
Felicity's...
Felicity will accept.
Consensual
Imagine,
hug.
Yeah. Darren has not looked for consent. He's
No,
just
of course
rubbing
he
her
hasn't.
back.
Yeah.
How old is Darren?
42.
42.
Okay.
Yeah. But he,
We don't know yet that this is your.
No.
No.
we don't. Sorry.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, you can,
Maybe
I might
but, like-
use Felicity's Felicity looks particularly...
Yeah.
well, also, I don't think that Darren is particularly sort of like, poor girl, she's lost her father.
No.
He's like, poor girl.
Mhm.
A man's just died in front of this girl.
Yeah.
I take my hat off.
Sorry.
And I just sort of squeeze it in my hands. And it's not like a big wailing cry, it's just gentle tears. And it's not necessarily about the fact that he's dead, it's about what he's said.
Steph realises that this has affected you, and she takes a moment, and then quietly starts going, Amazing grace, how sweet the
Steph.
sound.
Please don't.
The pirate squawks inappropriately at that moment.
Darren had opened his mouth to join in to sing and had gone,
I'm really sorry. I tried. I thought I could get her in time. I did get her in time, but
no, like, that was actually really impressive. Like, I think we can all agree that that was heroic of you, actually. And, I mean, it's a shock. I've seen a dead body before, and it is your first one is a shock. It really is.
Just making it your whole personality.
Have you twigged that the faces are similar? As in did you, when you said the faces similar?
Yeah,
so
I
you
meant
looked-
the same thing has happened
Yeah,
to
same
them.
things happened. Yeah.
Darren has not really twigged that.
Okay.
Darren is very much like, wow, a man's just like, I've seen a dead body and now I've seen a man die. Like, I feel like I'm really gaining an appreciation for life.
Yeah, it's hard when it's your dad as well. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're what? Steph goes.
yeah, George is my dad.
Oh.
Fuck off.
No,
says Steph.
I will not.
Sorry.
God, well, I'm so sorry. That's proper messed up. That.
Oh, I see it now.
His face didn't look like that when he was alive.
No. Like the nose and the ears. Yeah. Oh my God. How long you known?
Is that why you looked? at me?
Whole life, Steph. Sorry, Jeremy,
No,
what
I
were you
was
saying?
gonna say, is that why you felt you could look in the envelope?
Well, yeah, I suppose so, but it doesn't. It doesn't make that right, does it? And I shouldn't have done that. And there's so many other things that I shouldn't have done. And he was right, and he said he was right, and he was always right. And I have again fucked up, haven't I?
Hey now. Darren comes in to give you a hug.
Don't touch me.
Of course.
A flash of lightning cracks across the sky, and some of the bulbs on the Ferris wheel start going pop.
I know that this is a bit of a moment, but I really do think we should probably find some shelter. It's about to tip it down.
Shelter. That's one of the things. Yeah, we should definitely.
Yeah, you go inside, Darren. We'll just be a moment, all right? Steph, why don't you go with Darren?
Yeah, Steph, should we go down inside?
I'm just your dad.
Yes, I'm sure you have one as well.
Steph, for once, takes the hint, and yeah. All right, Darren, this way.
Right. Don't be up here too
No,
long.
I just want to cover him up, and I don't want to be.
I get you.
You know.
I get you.
I think
Darren and Steph step down
Yeah, Darren and Steph, I think, are going into
into the door and down
into
the
the
stairs.
door and down the stairs and into the building.
Yeah.
Jeremy hesitates for a second and sort of goes to leave, but then goes, "Do you want to help?"
Yeah.
Would you like to live your moment at this point?
Yeah, I think so.
Excellent, right.
Will you help me cover him up so
Yeah.
he's not just...
Yeah, of course. And I think Jeremy looks around for, like, we're on a roof, so any sort of, like, tarpaulin or, like, some kind of, like, maybe some sort of rainproofing.
Yeah.
Or
Right.
some kind of, like...
To live your moment, please make a roll, a conflict roll. This is to human connection.
2 1s, but a 6.
You remove the ones,
Mhm.
but you do succeed, and you gain a hope dice. That is your dice. Anytime you roll, you can roll with it. It gains you a success on a 5 or a 6 from now on.
Yay!
Any time? Can you only use
Every
it
time that
once?
person rolls, they always get to roll their hope
Okay.
dice. Yes. Please narrate your moment for us.
So over in the corner, there are some like trophy flower beds. They're like really, really shit terracotta plastic ones that someone's put up there to try and make it look a bit nicer, and they've been covered because they're still growing. They've been covered with some tarpaulin. So we go get the tarpaulin.
I think... Can I just... Jeremy goes downstairs and finds 3 extra large company hoodies. And then sort of, goes up. Found some of these. Are these Lou?
Yeah, let's make sure he's warm as well.
Of course.
Great. So we sort of lay them across his body, and then the tarpaulin over the top. And I just sort of stood there for a moment, and Felicity says, "Thank you for trying. You got him back for a moment, so you saved him, and I don't think even saving him probably would have saved our relationship, but that's fine. But I'm just really, really, really grateful."
No, I get it. I've been here myself. I lost my dad and my mum. So, it's hard, and I'm really sorry. But, you got to talk to him, which is
Yeah.
it's nice. I'm glad I could give you that. It's something I never got. Thanks for trusting me to help out.
Of course. You may not know this, but I think you really, really, really should have been team leader. And I know I'm technically above you, but that you should have been team leader. And if it reopens, you can have my badge.
That's nice of you. But I've really liked having you as a manager. You're cool, and
Cool.
yeah. No, I mean, I've had managers before that are not. You've been the best one. So I'm happy to do what you say.
Thanks. And then we go back inside.
As you get downstairs with Steph, there's a woman standing there, drenched.
Oh,
Hello.
Christ, you're right.
Fucking hell, I didn't expect to see people.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey up.
Hey.
You alright?
Yeah. Hey, Doreen.
Oh no!
Hi. Nice to meet you.
We cut to Felicity.
Julia.
Excuse me, Julia. We cut to Julia. The giraffe had like lashed its neck forward to try and take a nip from you, and as I said, it had slipped. Its feet went from under, and its like neck hit the platform with sort of a sickening thud, and it flopped back down into the darkness below the platform. The floodlights that came on seemed to have flashed back off again. It seems like there's sort of things are flashing on and off all over the park, about like the generators are going wild. The kids are bawling.
But they're all right. Like,
They're all like
physically-
terrified, but yes.
physically not. Okay. Have you also got your coats? Yeah? You've got the coats? Oh, and your mum picked out such a lovely one for you, didn't she? You really like that coat, don't you?
Luke's got a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles coat.
Yes, yes.
Sick.
Um,
Cool.
from where I'm standing, are there any other like noises?
Yeah,
or
there's like animals are going bonkers all around.
It's
you
going-
can't really see.
it's going
much, but
buck wild
there's
right
like
now.
crashing going on. The lightning is sending things crazy. You can hear like roars. You can hear stamping. You can hear like you're surrounded by chaotic sounds.
I don't know what to do. I don't know whether
Obviously,
it's-
there's the safe pathway back that you just traversed to get up here. You could try and take that back if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm sort of between, like, leaving them there and trying to, like, find these guys to get keys to get the car so that it's easier to drive them back, or just running.
The kids don't seem like they're gonna let you go. I think they're gripping you.
Okay. Well, it seemed quieter at the gate, so. Okay. I think I'm gonna brave it.
All right.
I
I'm gonna
think
bring them.
I think I'm gonna brave it. I'm gonna make sure that their coats are like nice and tight. Make sure that Brianna's got her zip nice and done up properly.
Brianna never has her zip done up properly.
Hoods up because it's raining.
Yeah.
And also there's some tiny part of me that thinks having their hood up will be like a good enough amount of shield protection.
Like blinkers on a horse.
Yes, but also that like one Pacamac is going to be like another extra layer that a lion would have to get through, and that's going to save them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make a roll then to try and guide them back towards the lodge, please.
Okay. Oh God. There's 2 1s and no 6s.
You can burn your vice to re-roll those ones if you like.
Yeah, I think yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
What's your vice?
It's mean.
I mean, alright, so you can work this into your narration if you do succeed. Roll your ones.
Just the ones.
Yeah. I take it that's a failure. You lead the kids down the steps from the walkway, down from the platform, and there's like a fenced walkway. It's sort of on one side is the lake, and on the other side is the edge of the enclosure, basically the large safari area. You sort of stand the enclosure side of them as you ferry them along, so they don't see like the herd of zebras who seem to be attacking one another. And there's monkeys swinging above in a tree, hurling stuff just against the fence, which is really terrifying the kids. But you do get back to the door of the cabin, and you're just reaching it as you trip on something on the ground, and you look down, you open the door of the cabin to see what it is, and it is the body of Mrs. Crawley.
Trousers.
Let's blow out a candle, please.
Should I have burnt my moment as well?
Yes, please.
Oh,
You do
should we burn the moment?
That's
Yeah,
right.
Burn the
first, and
moment.
then I'll-
Moment, yes.
Very good.
Yeah, Martin McCutcheon.
Yeah, this this man number?
Actually, that's probably a good idea that I wait before I put my hand over the
Sorry
top
about
of
the
an
pen.
open flame.
Yeah. JEEJ, blow out a candle, will you?
Oh, sure. No problem. That one.
Careful, yeah,
Yeah,
careful.
that's
Watch
Don't
your
do your
hair.
Oh
What do
my
you mean?
god.
Jeez.
Oh,
There we go.
I got it.
May I take the dice?
Twitching lips.
You should have, I think.
Oh, I got four.
You should have 6 in total.
I think I-
Wish there was a close up on that. What's that?
I think I was a clown in another life.
Yeah, I think so.
Probably.
You'll be having the first truth, Brenna.
Okay.
This much is true. The world is dark.
Mrs. Crawley's face has, I've not seen it before, but has this big claw gouge out of the front of the face.
Darren has had an argument with Steph.
Steph so much. Doreen is the Doreen from the letter.
Feel free to veto this, but Jeremy has seen the man that him and Darren found wandering around the park.
Kevin has also come into the building you were in. Kevin, who's the Ferris operator.
Okay.
And
we are alive.
I thought I had one.
Let's start with the argument. Let's say you're mid-argument or end argument. What's the argument about?
I can be catching these two up on the argument.
So you've had an argument with
Steph.
Steph.
Prick.
Steph seems to think it's perfectly all right for an older lady, let's say Doreen, to be soaking through wet and not be entitled to just like having a t-shirt or a hoodie or something off the merch rack. She's saying she's got to pay for it. I think that's out of order, Steph, personally. Sorry for getting a bit riled up, but she's an older lady. She's wet through to the bone. It's not okay. We can all agree, surely.
Yes, Steph does that.
And
Yeah.
Steph and Kevin are over a corner. Kevin has like walked step away from the situation.
I mean, I could throw around the Nepo situation and say that it comes down via the line and I'm now in charge because, you know, George isn't here, but I don't really want to do that. But I agree with you.
Yeah.
You're saying theme park management
Yeah,
is
that's
like
how
a
it works.
hereditary system.
It's not how it works.
It's a hierarchy.
It could work. It could work like
Thank you.
that.
I mean, at this point, Steph, just
Because also I've taken his name badge and it's in my pocket.
Yeah.
Lovely.
take it out of my salary.
Yeah, Darren has taken a hoodie from one of the same hoodies that they just used on George's body upstairs. He's taken a hoodie and he's like giving it to Doreen, saying, "You go put this on. There's fitting rooms over there, I think. Like, go put this on. Get yourself warm. We can all like huddle up just to keep warm. Warmth. Is that one of the things?
Yeah, it probably is, Darren.
It's
What are
probably
you
one of
think-
the things.
I just really need to wonder. What are you thinking about? What is this system that you're talking about?
Doreen pipes up and says, "It's called Maslow's hierarchy of needs."
That's the what. Thank you, Doreen. It was on. I
Sorry,
saw
what
it.
did you say? What's her name?
Doreen. It was on. I saw it on a Facebook thing, and it's about having.
And while this is happening,
While the volume turns down
Yeah.
on Darren.
I grabbed Jeremy.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah,
You
it's
keep
fine.
going.
I grabbed Jeremy, and I'm like, that's the name from the letter. That's the name from the letter, isn't it?
What, Maslow?
No. No, not Maslow. Doreen.
Oh,
The
right.
letter. The
Oh,
letter,
yeah.
George's letter, Dad's letter.
Doreen hears you. Is it George?
Yeah.
Dad?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to suss out. I think you might be my grandma.
Steph, shout. Fuck me!
Oh. I'm so pleased we've got an audience for this private moment.
Doreen just silently walks up to you and hugs you and says, "Where is he?"
Nervous drink.
Mikey?
Sorry, I'm sorry. Don't mind me. Sorry.
He's
This is-
taking a bottle out of his bag.
Yeah,
and
this
just-
is news to me as well, Doreen. Like,
Where is he?
Doreen, I'm really sorry, but he died
When? Where?
about 5 minutes ago.
Where?
Upstairs. Do you want to see him?
Yes!
Okay.
You lead her upstairs?
Yeah.
We'll come back to you all in a minute. What did you say?
Let's screw his face at
His face screwed up, yes. What do you do? We'll catch up with you. You're still just literally outside the door of the lodge. You open the door to light the body. You've
She's
seen it.
inside the lodge.
She's just outside the door of the lodge.
She's outside the door of the lodge. Okay. Our lodges are like you know, like what's the word? Like a joint, like
Adjacent.
a adjacent door, like.
Oh yeah, they've got like a shared door. Like
Yeah.
Summoned forth.
So I'm going to bustle the children very quickly and hastily away from it.
You could hustle them inside to where the other three kids are if you like.
Yeah, it's just if she's in the way, I don't want
Yeah.
them to like jump over her or risk hurting themselves or anything. Is she in the way?
She's to the side of it, so you could sort of. And
Okay.
I'd say there's two entrances to the. lodge
Okay,
as well.
okay. I'm gonna shield them from seeing it just in case they haven't already, or I don't want them looking at it
Yeah.
even if they have clocked it. Get them inside and do the same thing of like knowing exactly which one Omar's suitcase is because it's got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on, and getting his like what's the master rat, the rat.
Oh, Splinter.
Splinter.
I think it is quite fitting that she wouldn't know the name.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
Master Rat.
He's your master rat, darling.
I'd like you to make a roll to see if you can calm the kids.
Okay.
ooh.
Is this just the 3 children, or is this the other 3 that were in there?
Let's see what the result of this is.
Oh God. There's a 1 and no 6s.
And you don't have Vice or Virtue on top there.
No, it's my moment.
Your moment, by the way, Julie's moment's on top. They're longing to hug River.
Yeah.
I also rolled 2 6s anyway, so
Oh.
even with the 6 I'd have had narrative control.
I'm
You
gonna
usher the kids.
send that to you then.
Oh, well, the scene's going to end anyway, but thank you.
Oh gosh, of course.
You usher the kids inside to the lodge. The other 3 kids are not there, but the party door between the 2 lodges is ajar. And you can hear voices coming from that lodge. And you assume maybe they've let themselves in. Maybe they found a couple of the other kids and they've let themselves into that side of the lodge. So you usher Luke and Brianna and Omar through to, assuming you'll find Polly, Desi and Mo were the names of the other 2 kids. Assuming you'll find them in there. And you do. Desi and Mo are sat on a bunk bed and sat on the ground cross-legged in front of them with a storybook is Mrs. Crawley telling them a story, looking perfectly healthy. Let's blow out a candle, please.
Careful.
Mm-hmm.
We have 2 moments on top of piles at this point.
Oh yeah.
Very well done.
Thank you.
Mikey, what's on top of your pile, just so we know?
It's my vice gluttony.
Okay, fine, thank you. We're going to take a 5-minute break, I think, at this point. It'll only be a 5-minute break because I realise it's already getting late, but as you can see, these scenes get shorter because they have fewer dice to roll with. So
Yep.
if you need a quick wee, have one there, and let's come back and see what's going with all these doubles.
Yeah.
Welcome back. This much is true. The world is dark.
Steph's parrot has gone rabid.
30 minutes have passed.
Doreen is wearing dry clothes.
Very nice.
Jeremy has had a little private cry.
And
We are
alive.
That's so sweet.
The kids and are sat around Mrs. Crawley listening to a story. I imagine that Julie has ushered the kids inside and has taken in the suspicious nature of what's happening. But Mrs. Crawley has just sort of turned and flashed a smile. He said, "Good to see you again, dear," and gone back to the story. He's going, come on, Luke, Brianna, Omar, gather round. And she just gathered them into the circle, and the kids have seemed more relaxed now they're with her. I imagine maybe Julie is standing and watching.
I'm in shock at first
Mm-hmm.
because there was at least enough light from the open door to, or at least like there's like motion sensor lights that are outside houses. There's enough to be able to see that I could clock that it was at least Mrs. Crawley's body outside.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna smile back at her, and I'm going to make my way back to the front porch to see if the body that I saw is still there.
Sure, make a roll.
Oh, okay.
Why not?
No ones but no sixes.
Oh, no. Well.
Oh dear
short
me!
That was a very short scene.
You come back through the other cabin, which is now empty, the one which you originally put the 3 kids in, back to the door, out to the walkway towards where the giraffe was. You can hear the sound of something moving out there, and you sort of pull the door slightly more closed. It was a bit ajar, slightly more closed, but stick your head around the corner just enough to see what's there, and you're obviously running through your mind as images of creatures feasting on the body or who knows what. And when you stick your head around the corner, you see River stroking the hair of the body that was outside the door. Please, let's blow out a candle.
Oh God.
And may I please have a dice?
If you must.
Wait, does that mean Brenna's hope is?
No.
I haven't.
Oh,
I
okay.
haven't.
Okay, you haven't done it.
Attempt
Okay.
it then.
Okay.
It's when I'm reunited with my daughter and I've hugged her deeply.
Yeah.
Should you so succeed?
So
Yeah,
we can
exactly,
obviously
that's what I
try
thought
and
had
live
happened.
that moment shortly. But before that, we have some truths to speak.
Gosh.
Starting again with Brenna. This much is true. The world is dark.
River is unharmed and safe and happy to see me. Is that too much?
Let's stay unharmed. Maybe
Okay,
that's enough.
okay.
Yeah.
Darren, Jeremy, and Felicity are. Darren, Felicity, and Jeremy have lost sight of Steph.
More of the siren alarms have started to go off.
Is that it?
That's it.
Mm.
And we are alive.
We'll come back to you. You can. I think the first thing you're probably going to do is try to live your moment. So, let's see what's happening with you 3. You're still in the fairground complex. Steph has disappeared. Kevin has gone with her. Let's say they went to. Steph has said that the number of people that are here now, you probably need a couple of vehicles. So they've gone to get another Jeep but you've lost sight and they've been gone a while. Maybe you've stuck your head outside.
Yeah, I'm going to suggest that the four of us, because Doreen's still here as well,
Yes.
right? I'm going to suggest that the four of us get out of here.
I said this to you earlier, and so I'm on board with that because I think to be fair, this has now become like people, like a couple of people have died now. This is quite serious, and I think that, like, with the best will in the world, I don't think it should be up to you as employees to be responsible for everybody's safety under these conditions. I think that's above and beyond, really.
Thank you for saying that.
Here's the thing. The gates of the park lock when it goes into sort of emergency status, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we can't leave.
Unless
Mm.
But there's a secret tunnel.
Right. This is quite big news. And I think that we should probably, I mean, thanks for telling us now, but I think that really, like, that's where we should have been heading in the first place. Like, I think we should, like...
I was going to tell you, but then my dad died, Darren.
We have been dealing with
that is a lot. It has been a lot, yeah.
It's been a big day.
And Doreen, you weren't there earlier, but like we've had a lot happen. Like
I can believe it.
I've taken a tumble.
I don't think you need to
Jeremy's.
recap, Darren.
Well, yeah, a lot's happened, and
yes.
so let's. I vote we go for the tunnel.
Yes, there's a series of tunnels connecting the safari. It sort of is a run. It's underneath the safari park, but it also connects to, because this is the main hub for staff. Let's say it connects.
It's
to
like
there as
the way when I mentioned it earlier, I was thinking of it like at Disneyland, where
Yes.
they have the secret tunnels so that nobody can see where.
well.
Goofy is.
I was about to say where Alice in Wonderland has come from, but that is
that's
more on brand. Yeah.
Also true. Yeah, so like I vote for let's go to the tunnels. Like let's like get some supplies together and go. I reckon like 10 minutes, 5 minutes. What do we need to
Do you want to look for some
stuff
supplies?
together? Yeah, I think Darren's like, let's make sure that
Yeah, you won't because your bolognese is
I-
gone.
yeah, got it like sort out our Maslow's.
I have to say, I'm not a massive fan of the idea of going down into the tunnels. Because I've been down there. And I don't think you're going to like what's down there.
What do you mean?
When all this happened, I didn't really have any sort of particular reason to stick around the park, so I tried to leave, and it was difficult, to say the least. But if it's the only way to get all of us out, I'm just saying it's not going to be easy.
As Jeremy says that, you hear this shriek of a child outside near the Ferris wheel.
Hey up.
Right. That, again, it's concerning that we keep hearing, like, noises. I think let's get some supplies together, like, make sure that we've got some waterproofs. We can, like, sorry, Steph, wherever you've gone. We can nab some waterproofs. And then I really
There's
think...
a grab bag under the desk. Me and George put it there this morning.
Let's get that. Let's go and see what that is, because that sounds like a child who needs some help. Like,
It is on the way to the tunnels, so
yeah, great. Right.
so we can check it out.
Grab bag.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Great. You leading the way, Darren?
Yeah, Darren's like, I've got a plan now.
Hello, Darren.
We're leaving.
Yeah.
Darren, why don't you make a roll to see what you discover over near the Ferris wheel?
Darren has rolled 2 1s and
Oh.
1 6.
Oh, buddy.
Good job.
You've got a 6 here.
Oh, excellent. Well, Darren, you could re-roll those ones if you like, because you've got a
Yeah.
vice or a virtue on top
I'm
there.
gonna have to.
Because I have 2 6s.
Yeah. Let's burn this, which is Darren's vice of gluttony.
All makes sense.
Oh, that's why you had the food.
Oh, it's manslaughter.
It's not another 6. It's
Any ones?
2 3s.
You know,
Okay, so you keep those.
Those things, food.
So you do
shelter.
succeed, but
Yep.
I have narrative control. And what's next down there for you?
It's my moment.
Your moment is...
I will find hope if someone is genuinely grateful to have me around.
Okay. As you make your way out, you see the silhouettes of 3 children over near the Ferris wheel. You lead the way over there. You sort of, I think you've gone to get the grab bag. You're sort of giving Doreen a hand across picking away across the now quite soggy ground. So you get there a little bit ahead of everybody, and there are 3 kids there crying, looking at 2 figures who are in one of the balls of the Ferris wheel, one of the what would you call them, pods of the Ferris wheel. And going, are they dead? And they get a fright when you come up behind them. And you sort of make a very open gesture, try and calm them down. Say, are they dead? And they point at the 2. It's the couple that you saw, sort of heads lolling against each other. So I don't know if you saw them, but certainly you saw them on the roof. And you get close enough, Darren, to see that they look an awful lot like Steph and Kevin. And as you take that in, Doreen and Jeremy and Felicity come up behind you, and Jeremy, you notice the 3 kids look an awful lot like the 3 kids who were dead in the boathouse in the water. We're still in this scene, so...
I usher the children away from the Ferris wheel, going, "All right, you come over here. I'm gonna have a look and see. I'll just have a little look and check in on them, see if they're all right, because they don't look like they're doing well, do they? They look a bit poorly."
I interrupt Darren. Darren, I'm not really sure how I'm going to convince you of this, but I think we need to leave the children.
Darren is properly like squaring round to Jeremy, being like, "We are
I know.
no, like these kids, they've potentially just been traumatized. Like, it's a shock seeing your first dead body."
Darren, I can't stress enough. I think we need to leave the children.
Darren, could I invite you? Would you like to try and live your moment right now?
Yeah. Darren's going to try and live his moment.
Remind us what it is.
I will find hope if someone is genuinely grateful to have me around.
Great, make a roll, please.
I rolled 2 1s, a 4 and a 6.
You lose the 1s, but the 6 is a success. And you get to narrate your moment and have a hope dice.
Thank you so much.
Look at that. Yay.
Darren turns on Jeremy and says, "Jeremy, if you feel comfortable leaving these little kiddies and letting them fend for themselves out here in the cold and the wet when we've seen people dying, then by all means go ahead. But I am going to make sure that these children get out of here intact with me. All right? So kids, come over here. I'm going to make sure that you are safe. We're all going to get out of here together. All right? All of us." And he eyes Jeremy hard, saying, "All of us."
And they give him a big hug, all 3 of the kids. Let's cut to Julia.
Yeah.
Would you like to live your moment?
Yeah.
Great. Let's cut back to you exactly where we just saw you.
Burn this.
Yes, please burn your moment. Yes, a moment of hope in the darkness.
Yay.
It's about to get bright. Do you want a pen?
I burn
sorry.
mine first and then do
Let's do it as a result of after what your roll.
so roll first.
So yes, you have stuck your head around the corner. You see River stroking the head of the disfigured body of Mrs. Crawley.
And I only have 2 dice to
I'm
see.
afraid so.
Wowzers, trousers. Okay.
So
Oh,
sorry,
it's a
mine went first.
Okay. It's a 4 and a 5.
So please burn your moment.
Okay.
And I will narrate the outcome of this. Julia, you push the door back open to step outside to stand over River rather. You say, "Darling," and River looks up at you, and as you push the door wide to stand there to hug her, the light from behind you spills out, and you see there's a second body on the ground beside Mrs. Crawley, and it is Rivers with her face distended, and the River who is stroking Mrs. Crawley's face looks up at you and says, "Mummy?"
Oh my god.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you. 7. You should have 3 in there, I think.
Yep.
You keep getting to starters, Brenna. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Julia's had a big day.
He's had a big old day. This much is true. The world is dark.
I don't know. It's starting to get light.
The sky is dark, so let's say some lights have come on. The sky's
Yeah.
permanently dark, but some lights are coming on.
Yeah, okay, okay.
Julia is holding River's hand.
And
we are alive.
Darren, you're leading the way down into the tunnels. There's like an outhouse, which is the entrance to the tunnels, and the others have pointed you in that direction. I suspect Jeremy has sort of given up the argument. Darren seems so determined right now.
Yeah.
You get to the door of the outhouse. There is still pelting rain. There's still screams and screeches. More lights are popping up. It's actually quite dark in the fairground area at this point. There's various different bulbs have just shattered and blown. But the door of the entrance to the tunnels has a little security light above it. It's normally locked and accessed by staff only, of course. So.
On the walk over, I think, because it's got darker and because of everything that's happened, I think Felicity has like just gently tried to take Jeremy's hand, just for like security.
Yeah, Jeremy takes it.
Cool.
Darren stands in front of the locked door and looks at Jeremy and says, "Open it then."
Jeremy takes his work pass out.
I'm so glad that came in
Something
handy.
I physically have on me. Hey! It's great. It's a great game.
Yeah, it's always.
And sort of as he goes to swipe his card to open the sort of the magnet gate, he goes, "Darren, I know there's no way on this earth I could ever convince you to do the right thing now. I hope you're happy with what comes next. But I've tried my best. I just think we might have been doomed from the start." He goes,
Make a roll, please, Jeremy.
"Oh,
What's behind the door?"
What's behind the door? $655.
You succeed, but I rolled a 6, and on a tie, I have narrative control.
Damn it. Can I burn my thing to re-roll the things?
What do you have there?
I have.
You have a
high hope.
moment.
No.
No, you can't re-roll your moment for that, I'm afraid. The door boops, and you hold the door open, and you let Darren step in first.
Thank you.
I'm going to ask you in a word, what do you think is in the tunnels, just to help me with this?
In a word,
Mm-hmm.
parents.
Ooh. The tunnels have steps leading down into them, and like these emergency lights all the way down the length of them. And as you step down, you sort of peer into the darkness. You see that there are sort of like various crates and bric-a-brac stuff that they've been storing down here. Probably shouldn't have, because it's a security risk or fire risk. Should be keeping the tunnels clear, but stuff was built up over the years. And there are also multiple body bags down the wall on one side, some of them piled on top of one another. The scene is still continuing because you succeeded.
Wow.
Okay.
As we've stepped in, Darren has listened to what you said about trying to stop him, and he's just gone, well, all we can do is try, and stopped as he's seen like the body bags. He's like, oh. Sort of like huddles the kids close to him, he moves them. Are the body bags all on one side, you said?
Yeah, mainly on one
Yeah,
side.
he huddles the kids to the other side of him, and he says, right, mind your step, because it is quite dark. And he gets his phone out, puts the torch on it, and shines the torch like over towards the other side of the wall, and says,
I'll make a roll.
oh.
That's the
Oh, you've got your hope dice. You've got your hope dice.
I've got hope dice. I've got 4 dice.
So the hope dice will succeed with a 5 or a 6. You can never lose it, even if you roll a 1 on it.
Fingers crossed. That is a 6 anyway, and that is a 5. That's
Excellent.
2 successes.
Right, tell us what you see.
Oh, you don't have to.
Oh, yeah, I do roll.
Oh,
Yes,
right,
that's
oh.
very true. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, 2 6s, wouldn't you know it?
Oh.
Oh, you had
That's
to
a tie.
remind him.
Shouldn't have reminded him.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks for that. You see Kyle. By the light of it, you recognise it as Kyle. His head is just lying on a half unzipped body bag. He's evidently dead. He's not wearing his shirt.
Oh.
You don't know he's Kyle, but you two recognise him in the light immediately.
What the hell?
The kids don't scream.
Darren assumes that they are in deep shock and moves the torch quickly away from the body and sort of into the dead centre of the path. It's like, right, let's just keep going, like one foot in front of the other, keep going, like don't, like just keep your eyes on your feet, make sure you're not going to trip over.
Are you going north or south?
Which is the entrance? The entrance is the one at the top, right?
There's an entrance at both ends.
Yeah.
Oh.
The nearer one is south of you.
Okay, well, let's go south then.
Yeah, I
And
don't
so
know
there are
which one.
lodges down in that region, coincidentally the same lodges that Julia's in.
Lovely.
You following behind?
No, I'm going to turn around and say, you knew this was down here.
Look, I when all this started, I didn't really know what to make of it, but as the days have gone on, I started to sort of realise that it wasn't just me going a bit doolally. It was all real. And so when I came down there the first time, I ran into my ma and my dad. Right there. Somewhere in here still. But you can imagine I ran for the hills when that happened. I thought I just lost it, really. But then I saw And I saw other people that couldn't be alive because I'd seen them. They were dead. And I've sort of come to the conclusion now I don't think we're making it out of here. So I may as well make the most of this situation and go find my mum and dad.
Do you follow Darren or do you go the other way?
I think Jeremy starts wandering through the tunnels trying to find his parents again.
Oh my god. Okay. Let's cut back to Julia. You're holding River's hand, I think was the truth we
Yeah.
spoke.
But the hand of the alive one who's looking at me, right? And I've burnt my moment, so even if I do get to hug her, it's not going to give me hope.
It didn't give you hope, no. This reunion.
I feel sick.
Mhm.
I'm not quite sure what to do, whether to run to the dead body of my daughter or whether to embrace the one that's in front of me. I think of my own mum, and yeah, I'm gonna hug her, but as I'm embracing her, I'm looking over her shoulder, and I can see the dead version of her. If it is the same person, I'm still very confused.
Could you make a roll for this?
Yeah.
Thank you.
God, I've been so terrible with my rolls. It's a 4, a 2, and a 3.
I'm afraid that is a failure. As you hug her, and you see the course behind her, a tear begins to fall down your face, and it drips onto the living Julia's head, and she looks up at you. And she goes, "Don't cry, Mummy." And she reaches up to wipe it away, and as she does so, her fingers begin to distend and clasp onto the skin around the edges of your face.
Oh my god.
I need a dice, please.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I don't wanna.
Terrifying.
This much is true.
Oh my god.
The world is dark.
It's just me, isn't it? I'm assuming that saying things like, "I survive this," that is fine.
You can say
Okay.
that.
Oh.
You said that you said parents are down there.
Jeremy, when trying to escape, when this all kicked off,
Found his dead parents.
ran down to the
Okay.
tunnels and found his dead parents.
His
there.
dead parents seemingly alive.
His dead parents, seemingly alive and fine.
Okay. But what you meant by that was your own parents.
My actual
Okay.
parents. Yeah.
I don't know if again if this is allowed, but like both River and I feel no pain.
And we are alive.
Just
Now.
about.
Jeremy,
Yes.
do you have a moment you'd like to live?
I think Jeremy wanders off from the group of these children that Darren is leading through the hallway, and goes to where he last saw his mother and father.
So we say that's near the bit that would lead you above ground at the Temple
Yeah,
of Fun,
yeah, Temple of Fun.
like pyramids and sandy stuff.
And he wanders down and he looks through the tunnels. He can't find them. He keeps going, and eventually pops his head up at the Temple of Fun. And there they are. They're there at the entrance to greet him.
Please make a roll. Please burn your moment.
Burning things and vision mixing at the same time is hard.
You're doing great.
I'll do it. Give me those feelings, yeah. You do come around there standing in, it's an enormous sand pit basically with loads of temples and pyramids and stuff. It's like a big play park for kids to clamber around and climb things and stuff. And they're just standing in the middle of it, looking around. You can hear shrieks, you can hear lights are flashing, and there's definitely screens coming from somewhere around. And they are standing over a corpse. And they both turn around to look at you, and you see that they both have a grip of the skin of the face of this corpse. Sort of, their hands are at their sides, but then the skin from the face is still stretched up into their fingernails. And they turn around and say, "We knew you'd come back. Give us a hug."
Oh my god.
Hi, Mum.
Please blow out a candle. One dice for me, please. I think you should have now got just one in there.
Yes.
This much is true. The world is dark,
And we are alive.
We're now entering what is called the final stand. Any failed conflict rolls during the final stand will result in death.
Okay.
You have the right to narrate your own deaths. If you have a brink visible, you can burn your brink to re-roll all your dice. If you roll a 1 with a virtue or a vice visible, you can still burn that to re-roll
Great.
your ones. And those of you with hope dice, of course, you have the ability to roll those as well.
Great.
You feel no pain was something we learnt.
Yeah.
Why don't you decide what's happening right now?
I'm holding her, this version of my daughter, but her hair doesn't smell right. You know when you really hold someone and you know their smell? It doesn't smell like her. I think that I feel sort of like a deep stretching that I remember from my Pilates. It sort of feels like when you're trying to go into the splits but you haven't quite warmed up properly. But through my cheekbones and my jaw, and I'm gonna pull away.
Please make a roll to see if you succeed in pulling away.
It's a 4.
Brenna, please tell us how Julia dies.
Oh.
The grip of this sensation is too strong. It feels as if sort of my teeth are falling out, but as if I'm kind of like on anesthetic as well. Like there's a sensation of things pulling away and muscle tension, like you've been grinding your teeth in your sleep. But I don't really lose my vision. It's not like there's a stretching and like a, what's that I'm looking for, like a blurring of my vision. I fall to my knees and with tears streaming in my eyes because I sort of feel this Feels like all my intestines and stuff are sort of pulling up from inside, as if I'm gonna be sick and like shit myself at the same time. This all-encompassing ache, like a heartbreak. It's sort of pulling out of me, and I fall to my knees, and the last thing that I see before falling backwards and to the side, and this sort of uncomfortable knees and arms thing is the last thing I see is my daughter's smiling face.
Thank you. Back in the Temple of Fun, your parents are standing in front of you, Jeremy. Just to have down that end.
Jeremy says, "Hiya. My dad. My mum. How are you?"
It's so much better for seeing you.
Yeah.
Really, you work in the most magical place.
Yeah, it's shit, but, you know.
You stick at it. You'll get that promotion. You should really have been the manager. You're so capable. You always were. They're getting closer to you as they're saying all of this.
I know. I always tried to do what you taught me when you were here, and it's done quite well. I did okay. Saved a man earlier. That was because of what you taught me, Dad, about when your heart went.
He nods. He said, "You were brave then, and you're even braver now." He's reaching out an arm to seemingly put a hand on your shoulder. As they're walking, the body that they're gripping with their inside arms is just like dragging along in the sand between them. They've not let go of that yet.
I just wanted to say, because I never really got to. I love you, both of you, and I'm not sure if that counts for whatever the hell you are, but glad I got to say it.
They reach out a hand each side of your face. Make a conflict roll, please.
That's a 5.
Please tell us how Jeremy dies.
Jeremy, as they reach out to touch his face, he doesn't. He thinks about the taser in his. Thinks about the taser in his belt. But
Just remember.
I think he thinks about it for just a second too long, because he also thinks how nice it would be to hug his parents.
Oh God.
And that hesitation is what eventually the hands both touch his face at each side, and at that point that familiarity is too much to pull away from, and he embraces them, but in that embrace he finds a horrific mimic of what he remembers. He actually finds that he can remember now more than ever what his parents' embrace was like, and this isn't it.
Thank you. Mikey and Emily, you can pull the candle closer to between the two. Not yet. You've made your way up through the tunnel, and you've come above ground in a sort of a service hut near the safari lodges, near where Julia's safari lodges, though you don't necessarily know that. You're with Doreen as well, the three of you. And the 3 kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. Darren sort of ushers the kids along with him. He turns to Felicity and says, right, now we've made it here, the way out, I'm assuming like it's like follow the main path, go out the main gates. There's no like side gate we have to go to. You said the gates are locked.
Yeah, the gates are locked.
All right, so how do we get out now that we're near the gates, but obviously they're locked? Is there like a service gate? Is there like a staff gate?
Well, I always thought there was an exit underground, but maybe I was wrong.
Right, yeah, because that seems to have just brought
Yeah,
us
yeah.
just
We just
to
can't keep
here.
going around in circles, can we?
No.
Maybe you've took a wrong turn, says Doreen.
Yeah, I suppose so, but it is just a giant circle, Doreen.
As you're saying this, you hear a lumbering sound behind you.
Right.
Above ground, not in the tunnel.
Yeah.
Where are we?
You're in the safari area now, near the lodges.
I sort of like heard the kids behind me, and it's sort of like, right, we're going to be out soon. Right, we're just figuring out exactly where we're going next.
How good are you at climbing, Darren?
I'll be honest, not fantastic.
Right.
But like, if that's what we've got to do to get out, like, I'll give it a shot. Like, I can definitely.
Or no. Do you know what? I will climb up over your shoulders, and I will try and climb.
Yeah, cracking.
Oh, great! Thanks, Darren.
You want to climb the fence out of the park? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. As you've got to make your way through to the fence,
Yeah.
so you're in the sort of the park side of the safari bit. There are a couple of lodges between you and where the fence is.
Mm-hmm.
A glance over the shoulder will tell you what is lumbering behind you. There are a couple of large red-eyed elephants.
Right.
You gotta make a bit of a move. Doreen
Yeah,
is.
let's get a move on. Let's
Right, quickly now.
Come on then, kids. Come on.
I tell you what, I know this part like the back of my hand. You all get behind me, and I will lead the way.
Great. Let's follow you.
Darren, please make a roll to run on the wet safari ground in your shoes.
I've only got my brink here.
I know you do. You get to roll your hope die.
Oh yeah, hope. There's hope.
Yeah.
That is a 5 on that one, and that is a 3 on my hope dice.
Would you like to burn your brink and re-roll?
Yes.
Would you like to tell us what your brink is?
My brink is Julia has seen me stalking a woman she didn't recognise and stabbing her with a knife after seeing you following her for a few days.
What the fuck?
So you were stabbed by the woman?
Sorry?
You were stabbed by the woman, or you stabbed
No,
the woman?
I stabbed
You
the
stabbed
woman.
the woman. Okay.
Which,
Tell us how you work this in. As you, if you succeed, of course. Please burn it and re-roll all your dice. Actually, sorry, don't burn it in case you. If you succeed, you get to keep it. Excuse me. Re-roll, please.
okay, reroll all my dice.
Yes.
Ugh.
All 2.
That is a 6 and a 5.
Yay!
In which case you keep your brink. And work your brink into how you succeed on this.
So, as we start to head towards the lodges and towards the gate, I say to Felicity, no, not that way, let's go this way. And I lead everybody around a sort of, it's a path, it's like a desire line that's been walked through some of the undergrowth. And I say, this way, it's more direct to the fence itself, and we go past a we go past a body whose face hasn't been pulled, and it's the body of Kirsty, who Darren came here with.
The kids shriek, but in a way that's like gleeful.
Oh. I say, it's all right, it's all right. And I explain, look, it's not what it looks like. I know it looks like I knew there was a body here. And I did. Like, hands up, I did know that. But I just want to be clear with you. Like, this isn't her body. This isn't her body. Her body is actually it's not here. It's up by the space area.
So whose body is this?
It's the other one. I'd already seen her dead. I know earlier I was like, it's my first dead body, I've never seen one before, and I'm sorry I lied. But I'd already seen her dead, and then I saw her again.
And you killed her again?
No,
So
not
you're a
again.
double
Not again.
murderer.
Not again. I didn't kill her the first time, but I did kill this one. But only because I knew it wasn't her.
The kids look at you and say, "You hurt one of us."
No, kids.
They advance on
I
you.
wouldn't hurt a child. I promise.
Please
No.
make a roll. As the kids advance on you.
Oh. That is a 2 and a 6.
Tell us how you
Fend off the children.
fend off the children.
Blimey. As the kids like advance on me, I'm like, no, it's all right, kids. I promise I wouldn't hurt a child. I promise. I only attacked her because I knew that there was something not right. And as they get close to me and they reach their hands up towards my face, it twigs for Darren. Possibly the first big epiphany he's ever had. And he looks at Felicity and he says, they're not these kids. These kids, they're not themselves. We've got to go. And he grabs Felicity by the hand and legs it, pulling her along with him.
Doreen?
Doreen, in that moment, has escaped Darren's mind because he's been so used to just being him, Felicity, Jeremy, and
The kids grab
Julian
Doreen.
for a while.
Do you react, Felicity?
Yeah. I'm screaming after Doreen and also desperately trying to get Darren's hand off me.
Make a roll, please.
Oh, dice. 3 and a 4.
What's on top of your pile?
My virtue.
All right. Please tell us how Felicity dies.
Balls. Okay. And she manages to get away from Darren, but as she does, she turns around to see Doreen, thinking, "Oh my goodness, you're back. You've come back." And then as her eyes adjust as she gets closer, she realises that her face is, and the children are also there, and there's no escape. So she just walks towards them, saying, "At least I'm with family."
Darren, you glance back and see this, and you see there are multiple children now emerging from the lodge, along with what looks like a teacher, along with someone who looks an awful lot like Julia, and her daughter hand in hand, and they're all walking towards you.
Darren's backing away from everything,
You hear a loud crunch behind you. There's a couple of giraffes behind you.
I know that none of you are you, and I'm sorry for whatever situation this is that I don't think I can help you with.
You hear the screech of a jeep pulling up, and Steph and Kevin seem to get out.
Okay, Darren runs towards the jeep, and he's like, "Let's get in the jeep. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go."
Steph and Kevin's fingers begin to extend as they reach towards your face. Please make a roll.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that the Jeep with the food in it?
Fingers crossed. That is a 5 and a 2.
You can burn your brink again. You can roll your
roll
brink
for my brink again.
So you get a re-roll.
That is a 4 and a 4.
Please tell us how Darren dies.
Darren has run over to the jeep and said, "Let's go, let's go, let's go." Kevin and Steph have reached their hands out towards Darren, and he knows in that moment, in his second epiphany ever, that he cannot escape this. And he feels tired from trying to escape all day, from trying to get away, from trying to save these kids and trying to make sure that everyone was all right. And so he just sort of like stops. And he stops trying to run away now. And he lets them touch his face. And as he feels the skin of his face being pulled, he feels sort of fine with it, and then from between Kevin and Steph, Julia steps forward, and she takes his face, and she smiles at him, and he feels okay before he can't feel anything.
This much is true. The world is dark.
Look, I thought I was doing what was best. I was trying to help. And I'm sorry that it didn't end the way that we wanted it to. I wish we could have known. But at least we were there together. It would have been horrible. Really horrible to have been alone. I think people spend their whole lives trying to find that kind of connection. And even if you didn't feel it, I did. I'm so grateful and really, really sorry. Truly.
Hi Mum, hope you're doing alright, hope you're good. So we just had our first day here at the theme park. The kids have been wild, there's been so much cotton candy and everything, so I've been just trying to do my best to just kind of like keep them all in line as usual. Mrs. Crawley has just been unhelpful as usual as well, but like we knew that was going to happen. Ruby's just having a quick nap before we go to dinner, and I had this really lovely moment earlier. So we were in the safari park bit, which sort of is it's really large actually, it's around the outside, and she was looking at the otters, and it was just so wholesome, like just looking at her, just looking at her with so much wonder and joy. You know, it's been really as you know, it's been really difficult for us with everything with her dad and stuff, so seeing just so much light in her eyes. We're just sitting there just watching some otters, and yeah, it just reminds me of the love and joy that I had growing up and stuff. And honestly, I just don't feel like I appreciated you enough. I know it sounds so dumb, but yeah, I just didn't feel like I just wanted you to know that I love you, and I really appreciate everything you did when I was a kid as well. And I just hope that I can be a good mum for River and for James. Yeah, that's it basically. I just wanted to say thank you for everything. Yeah, we're gonna go to dinner soon. The kids are probably all gonna have a shit ton of ketchup on everything again and then crash out. But yeah, it was just the wonder in her eyes. I'm just so grateful. And yeah. So I hope you're good. We're here for a couple of days, and then I go back. I've got a few days off with some PPA, and then I go to the Pilates retreat. So all good, all exciting. Yeah, love you guys, and I'll see you soon.
It's funny, isn't it? How you try to do the right thing, but it doesn't always work out. But I guess the important thing is that you try. Like, no matter what happens, try and be a good person. Yeah? But if you can't be, if there's something that stops you from being that good person, no matter how hard you try, I don't think you can say that's your fault. You know? Yeah. Anyway, all that to say, keep trying, I guess. Keep trying to be a good person. I'm gonna keep trying. Yeah. Every day, I'll try and be a little bit better than the day before. And if I don't manage, well.
I don't really like voice messages. Quite hard for me to sort of see what my friends are sending me, and it's very difficult to get all the good information that you might need for an event or something that's happening. But also, I don't really like talking. Something about it gives me a bit of anxiety. But I'm quite glad, actually, sometimes, when people send me them, because if ever I'm missing someone, I do go back and I'll listen to one, even if it's not particularly relevant to what I'm doing at the time, even if it's been months since that voice note was sent to me. If I miss that person, then it's almost as good. I just wish my parents had sent me more. They didn't. So I don't really know what they even sounded like now.
The end.
Wow, what's so bright?
Oh god.
So bright in here.
Yeah.
That's a
Thank
little bit better.
you. Well done, everybody. That was, I would say fun. Hella fun to tell a story with you all. Thank you, everyone who watched along with us as well. We hope you enjoyed or were moved by the story that these fantastic people told. Again, introduce yourselves. Where can people find you online and so on?
I'm Brenna, and you can find me on _Brenna Simpson on Instagram. Thank you very much for inviting me to table.
Oh, you're great.
Yeah.
I'm Mikey. You can find me at MBrettUK on Instagram.
EJK, and I'm going to get it right this time. EMJKERR, and that's Instagram.
JEEJ, and you're already here and you're already watching. So thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well done, everyone. You did an absolutely fantastic.
Super
story.
fun.
Well done to Barry.
Yay, Barry!
Who absolutely fucking
Yay!
killed it with this story. Always a fantastic storyteller. And I'm always so glad to have you guys around. And thank you so much. So it was very last minute.
Yeah.
So thank you so much, everyone. It has been such a blast, and it's only day 6
Whoa!
of October. That's crazy.
So much to come.
Have you got any projects that are coming up that you'd like to shout out or anything like that?
Oh, I'm playing Blood in the Clock Tower tomorrow evening on the Summoning Circle.
Oh, crazy!
Hey, you know what? Me too.
No way!
Crazy, and I'll be there too with the fantastic storyteller Ken Cheng. He's coming to run through some wonderful games with some of my favourite people to play Clock Tower with. I'm not going to listen because I will forget somebody.
Yeah.
But that's going to be fantastic. So that's tomorrow. And then we've got some more Scream streams to do some Visage. That's all me. And then Barry and Mikey, you're returning.
We're back on Friday.
On Friday.
Yeah, real soon.
For some Mysterium, interactive Mysterium, which was a crowd favourite last year, where you guys get to pick the cards. You get to fully play as the ghost in our interactive Mysterium, and it was such a great time last year, and we are having a great time again. And then much more fun stuff that you'll just have to stay tuned for. But without further ado, Barry, would you take us away?
Yes, I've been Barry McStay. You can find me on Instagram at Barry McStay. Thank you to all our players. Thank you to you for watching. And remember, this much is true. The world is bright, and you are alive.